Hey, we're here again. The Fantasy Cares live draft show 2026, day 2. This is where the
The most
Dynasty
important
Dummies,
day.
the
This is where
Dynasty Dummies
championships are
shine.
won.
Like
Yep.
I've been doing a day 2 show since 2015. Like we've been here. So exciting to be over on the Fantasy Cares and have the chat, which is already hopping. Like I haven't even seen Goodell yet, but I see Zach, I see Greg. I mean, it's hopping. But
it's gonna be good times. Good times. Lots of picks. Frank pressing a button to make a sound go off.
It's nice that it's nice that we brought in a professional with the soundboard. That was a good move. Frank, you may be promoted from the chat. We may need you.
Maybe.
At least until Bob gets a new computer. His computer is really struggle salad lately. So, Brainburst says banger insights. It must be you with the banger insights. But this is so much fun because we put in so much time talking about all this stuff, and it's like the fruition. It's nice.
Yeah.
I absolutely second this one. Frank,
Thank you, Greggles.
was awesome. We'll continue to be awesome because that's what he does. But
I'm looking at the stream right now. McAfee got skinny. Like, I know he's always been fit, but he looks like he's lost even more weight.
Oh, I don't have that stream on.
He's standing right behind Goodell right now.
Yep. Yeah. My stream has him.
He's wearing a black T-shirt and black slacks. It's an interesting look.
You know, he does that a lot, though. The all black thing, he does that a lot. So,
Brainburst says he's 8 for 10 in the Reddit contest. I have no idea what I'm doing in the Reddit contest.
That's pretty impressive. I think I finished a couple years ago. I finished dead last, and Coop brought it up on basically every show.
Nice.
I was like, I have no idea what the NFL is doing. I can tell you what I think they should do, but often that diverges. Sometimes even things diverge from like Snead to McVay, I think. Frank texted me today and asked me if I'd seen that, and I hadn't. I went and watched the interview. Did you see that?
Bad.
Where they're like talking about the Ty Simpson pick, and McVay is just like
McVay's interview after the pick last night.
McVay was just like hard stare.
Yeah,
like
not happy.
But we'll see.
Unhappy.
But I don't know, man. This draft and like everything that happened last night in the first round, this is one of the better drafts as far as landing spot and capital that we've seen. Even though the talent may be a little lower than a normal class. I mean, obviously Mendoza went where you expected. Love, fine. That's a tough spot because the offensive line is suspect. But we've seen offensive lines shift on a dime. It's a matter of kind of getting people in and gelling together. And if that happens, he's a great running back. But then, Tate goes to an offense that he's the one. You've got Tyson, who went to a offense where he should come in to a very defined 2 role.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Mekhi Lemon landing in about the best spot you could ask for. In
Concepcion, though.
Yeah, Concepcion is a tough one, but also he should be at least partially featured in that offense.
He's the most talented wide receiver on that team. Let's say that.
Yeah,
I mean,
and I at this point in Judy's career, I agree with you.
Mhm.
And I think maybe Omar Cooper is the one where you're looking at where you're like, oh, that wasn't great.
Yeah.
But man,
I really love when running backs get early hits.
Mhm.
Like Price going to Seattle is just
that's beautiful.
All I've
love-
been listening
I
to
love
is
an
first round
early
recaps
good
today, and a
landing
lot of
spot.
people are psyched about that one
Yeah.
today. So
Well, I mean, so often we get running backs drafted into backfields that's a little bit muckier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You never worry about the Genties or the Barkleys or the Loves. They're always going to either go to a team that desperately needs them, or they're drafted high enough that they're going to use them. But it's those later ones when they land in a spot like Price did with Seattle. I'm like, oh, we got a starter.
yeah.
But even the couple of classes where we had like the real bully, where you had like 2017 and 2018, you still had guys landing in backfield. Like CMC was in a committee at first. Chubb had David. I'm not David Johnson. The other one, Duke Johnson. Like there were not that they were.
Even Derrick Henry came into
Yeah, it was
like
exactly. I mean, like it was one where I'm always waiting to be crushed by a draft.
Yep.
And this one hasn't.
yeah.
Knock on the table there, but like it hasn't crushed us yet, and that it's not bad. Yeah, this is an interesting.
Yes.
Like to see where Mike Washington goes.
100%.
I had seen a lot of links to Seattle. Obviously, it's not going to happen now, but like that was are they going to take Price? Are they going to take Washington? I think Price is far more dynamic than Washington, but Washington is a very good one cut, the hole is open and go runner.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be. He was funny because I think that so much of the hype for him came from the combine and came from him running fast.
Yes.
And he's like, I think I have him at like running back 4 or 5. So like, it's not, I don't dislike him, but it was interesting to see the temperature of the community pick up on Washington.
Before we get into kind of the picks tonight, I had heard kind of some redraft folks headlined by the CBS guys who obviously Scott knows very well. They said Jeremiah Love 3-4 turn and Jadarian Price 5-6 turn. Scott, what are your thoughts on those spots for
I think that's pretty fair.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that, but I think that's pretty fair. I wouldn't be shocked though if Love bumps up higher just because that's what people do in that season. I mean, we saw guys like Clyde Edwards-Helaire bounce himself into top 2 rounds.
First round. Yeah.
So I think that is a very safe point where you would put them, but I would not be shocked if people love the hype of the unknown, and there are a lot of people that when you get to that 4th round and you want your second running back, or your first running back, you're in your 4th, 5th round. You want the sexy young new guy that you don't like could be awesome instead of someone is decent. So wouldn't be shocked if those guys get pushed up.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the next big thing.
I wasn't going I used the word realistic. I meant I think those are safe, conservative round numbers for those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see hype pushing them up. It's good to have a bunch of people in the chat.
It absolutely.
People playing the Reddit contest. Thank you to those who played. I think that raised about $3,500, which is very, very good. It's a good.
That is awesome.
For that competition. Ton of prizes to give away. We need to give away wrestling prizes. too for the WWE one. Bob and I are going to get on next week and do that. I think at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the pick is in.
Me too. I got the selection.
Oh, I probably could if I went to my my ESPN.
I think I'm behind tonight.
Tab.
Scott Chalupa saying SFB 16 invites went out this evening.
Yeah, we sent out about 100 of them.
Yeah, good.
Yep, we had some sitting in there, and yeah, we just sent them. We'll do another wave probably next week, but yeah, there was.
Interesting.
I would not have pegged that pick.
People said he was a Rams guy. Like, this is who the Rams should have gone after this year.
It's interesting. Has it come up on TV yet? So I can we can talk.
Yeah,
so
for those who are not watching, it's Dejon Stribling.
Yeah, so Dejon Stribling, really interesting. Kind of moved around.
By the way, Zach, before you keep going, if I turn my camera on and off, I'm eating dinner. I don't want to eat on camera. So
that's fair.
if I cut in and out, that's where I'm going.
No, that's fair.
But I'm here.
What are you having? Anything good?
My wife made pizza from scratch.
Awesome, delicious.
Yeah, she's a chef and a half. So
cheers. Can I get some delivered?
Yes, we'll work on that. But please, Dejon Stribling.
So Stribling kind of bounced around. Started at Washington State, went to Oklahoma State, ended up at Ole Miss. Really, really good at finding the initial hole in zone, and he's really good at moving with the quarterback. So he will give a quarterback opportunity and an option if the pocket collapses or if the pocket has to move. He'll kind of strafe with that quarterback. Is so good against zone coverage in the short and intermediate areas. He has almost arrogant hands. Like he's the guy who will just go get it out of the air and the ball just stops. Really good feet on the boundaries. I don't think he's as fluid or as fast as he needs to be. He's not getting to places quickly, but he'll go up and get it. He's very steady, but just not dynamic. Mm-hmm. Struggles with press or contact, and sometimes will run routes into coverage. But he was really fun. Like you see him go up in high point and like win at the catch point a ton. And he's only 6'2", so it's a kind of an interesting, fun facet to his game that he can go downfield and make plays up over people, but also is an exceptional zone buster.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of information that you can get if you go to Zach Reed's rookie report. Go to fantasycares.org, campaigns. You can donate to that campaign and have access to all these write-ups. Learn about the player that your team just drafted. And here the Arizona Cardinals are about to draft a new player to their team to join Jeremiah Love. Look at all that radio transition work.
Look at you.
It's going to be another It's going to be another running back. Here we go. James Conner's going to pick another.
Well, they probably need a fullback to block for Love, right?
Chase Besantis.
I mean that tracks a guard.
Mm-hmm.
You have anything to
Not
say?
much on this guy. A&M has a very good line, obviously, and judging by their running game that they have every year, and Marcel Reed being one of the big guys for next year. So, always take big boys from Texas. That's the rule.
That's a pretty good rule of thumb there.
And Arizona's line is terrible. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Zach, what would you think? I'm going to mess up his name. Voitko's idea of Boston to Buffalo.
Say I'm what?
It's in the chat on the last comment. He said Boston to Buffalo. What would you think of that with Josh Allen? He's not saying it happened. He's questioning should it happen.
Yeah, he's saying, would you like Boston on the Bills?
I mean, it's fine. Kind of another here. I'll pull him up, but kind of another interesting interesting wide receiver, but not one that I love in this class. I'd rather see Surratt there, I think. I will.
Do you want Surratt this early though? Probably not this early.
No,
right?
no. I don't think you have to go this early. But like Boston's another big, like he's 6'4". Another big guy is another high point winner. They just kind of they did that last year. It is again pretty good separating versus zone. Can win on the boundary. It's just kind of, I think we're at a point now where Josh Allen needs another downfield separate, but actual separator, not a high point separator, but a guy. I mean, you saw how successful he was with Diggs, and Diggs creates that separation in the intermediate to deep areas. They keep cycling through the slot and the short winners. They're cycling through the big guys, but I really think they need kind of somebody who can create separation instead of having Allen throw to separation.
I like that. And then Brain in the chat a few minutes ago, he said he traded in a 1 QB from the 108 to the 106 and only give up the 210. Great job.
Yeah.
Good. That's in a tier. Good trade. Love that.
Well, and that's
absolutely nothing.
That's such a cool thing about a bad class is the value is in being able to figure out where the breaks are and move up and down, because a lot of people are going to go, oh, I don't want this pick because it's a bad class. And you can really be tactical about the way you attack it.
Because even in 1 QB, there's 5 guys right now, right? There's Lemon, Tate, Tyson, Love, and Price. And we're going to get someone else tonight, I would guess, who's going to be in that 6. So Bills take TJ Parker. Good for defense.
Yep.
Good edge. He should have probably been first rounder, but he slid out, and that's big for the Bills. So nothing on offense.
I'm still floored by the Stribling.
Yeah.
Like he was a catch-all catch-all guy.
Kiffin and Shanahan run very similar offenses too, kind of that West Coast throw it around style.
He wasn't even, who would be great for the Bills is Bernard too. Because I think he gets open at all levels. He's kind of the jack of all trades, master of none. But is very talented. I think he's an above average receiver at most of what he does.
I don't know if he'll make it to them, which would stink. They don't have another second. They're done for the round.
Yep. So that's it will be.
So Texans just traded up, but where would you see Stribling playing in this Niners offense? Obviously, you have Evans on the outside. Would you kick Pearsall out, or would you kick Stribling out?
No, I think Stribling is probably Stribling is a player who can. I don't think Pearsall is a boundary guy.
Yeah.
And I don't think he ever was. Even in college, I think sometimes I used him out there, but I don't think that that's really his forte.
That's just Kiffin being
but Stribling has the ability on the sidelines, and the ability to go downfield. And again, the cool thing about the way he plays is he's going to get some off coverage. And see some kind of junk in zones in the middle, and he's very good at attacking those.
Yes.
So
the reaction, I'm watching the CBS grades and everything. Obviously, grades mean nothing. I'm just reading the actual summaries. His Renner's final sentences: the Ole Miss receiver just isn't near the route runner that Jennings was in.
Yeah, that's true.
The offense.
Yep. Yeah. No, and I think that's true, and especially against man coverage. That's where he is going to struggle. That's a lot of this class. It's just a familiar refrain where there weren't the tremendous separators. Mm-hmm. Holy cow! Bill said he had a tornado
downtown Indy.
That is wild. Like, I complain a
Be
lot
safe,
about.
Bill. Thanks for watching while in a toy store.
I complain a lot about being in Maine and like the weather here, but you hear stuff like tornadoes, and I'm okay. I guess we'll deal with a little snow in April.
I live in Chicago, and we have some tornado warnings and stuff like that, but nothing where I've ever had to get down and shelter.
Well, we're really glad you're safe and everybody's all right.
Yes,
Bill.
And thank you for joining.
We have tornadoes here too. The town I went to college in was destroyed by a tornado one year.
Whoa.
Like just not completely torn, but pretty torn up. Just absolutely ridiculous.
That's wild. Like, every now and then Western Maine will get them, but like not often. That's scary to me. I went with my father-in-law to Iowa last summer, and we're sitting out in the evening with his brother, and his brother still lives in Iowa, and all of a sudden he says, "Here it comes." It was dead calm, and all of a sudden the wind starts going, the rain, the lightning, and I was like, oh, okay. So we went back, sat in underneath the covered porch, and then he's like, "Oh, it's going to miss us." And then like 3 seconds later, it was just nothing again. And it was like, I don't know, I guess it went by like probably 7 miles away, but he knew it was coming. I was like, I have no idea. Like, that's way out of my realm. But.
So, judging by who they're showing on the screen, looks like Houston is about to take Caden McDonald, who his nickname is McDouble because he requires a double team.
Huh.
Big boy. Big boy. 6'2", 326. 27 bench presses at the combine. He's a physical freak. So let's see who they take. But they were just showing McDonald in the green room.
I got a Caden McDonald on their on the ESPN website.
I don't know why Houston's getting so gimmicky with their logo. I like the tech. I like the horns logo that they got going on. There it is. McDouble has been drafted. God, that defense is going to be just ridiculous.
Yeah.
That defense got better. Oh.
That was kind of the wild. I mean, they were one of the stretch of defenses that May and the Patriots faced in that kind of gauntlet in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, no, I mean, that defense got better. And there's Rosenhaus sitting right in the back. He's already got his client. Good for him. Probably has half the green room. I do always feel for one of the last guys in the green room, and it appears he is one of them because a lot of people are standing around cheering for him. I can't imagine what that feels like to leave that night and come back and you're like, all right, I have to do this all again.
But I mean, yes, but you also know, I mean, you're getting drafted, you're starting the next chapter of your career, and so bittersweet, I guess.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, McDonald's day one starter. He will be out there. And Ohio State defense, man, keeps getting drafted. That's, I think, 4 now. This will be Texas next year. I was listening to some people who cover college today, and they're like, well, people are kind of laughing that Texas isn't having any first rounders. Just like, no, that means they all went back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this will be Texas next year, having a bunch of these guys. I'm happy for him. I understand he looks like he's been through a lot the last 24 hours, so good for him. Except he and Goodell are looking at different cameras. Good for Goodell for staying. That could have been anybody. Didn't he usually leave at this point?
I feel like day 2 is usually the
kind of. They're about to show some tape. You're about to see why he's, just double, triple teamed. He's just a big muscles on that big guy. He's not a fat boy. You know what he is? He's Javon Hargrave.
Yeah,
that's my comp for him. I don't do comps very well, but he's very much Javon Hargrave. So Houston got better. There was rumors Houston, or people were calling Houston about Nico, and don't do that. Just keep Nico, Houston. Please don't give him away. I know you got the Iowa State 3 or whatever, but
but to me, Collins is on an entirely other level than those guys, and they're hard to find. Like, again, I know that we watch the draft every year, and I know that we dream on these players, and you have the pie in the sky right now that everybody's going to be great. It's really hard to be a top tier NFL player. It's really hard to find those guys.
Yeah,
and when you have them, like, hang on to them.
Yeah,
but.
All right, who's next? Who's our next fantasy relevant kind of spot? Giants. Okay, this could be a receiver. This could be Boston. I've seen Boston mocked here because he fits kind of what Harbaugh wants to do. This could be Boston. There's 3 wide, I guess 2 because Cleveland took one. There's 2 wide receiver spots upcoming here. One of them probably should be Boston, I would guess. Giants or Raiders.
It's funny. So again, people are higher on.
Boston than I keep saying Boston. Yeah. No, wide receiver. I'm just doing off of.
Oh no, and you're probably right because that's where everybody has this class falling, but it's to me, it's not as clear that it's Denzel Boston.
Could be Bell. It could be correct.
Yeah, I like Chris Bell. I like Surratt. I like Skylar Bell.
Yep.
Antonio Williams, Jeremy Bernard.
She called Baby Bell. I thought J Mike was gonna break his camera.
So that's one of my favorite parts about doing the Hootenanny. And if you don't watch on YouTube, then you don't get him breaking character or breaking. But part of my ridiculous opens are to try to get him to just lose it on camera. It's so much fun.
It is not a wide receiver for the Giants. It is Colton Hood. Defense keeps getting better. Man, the Giants might be something. If that offense takes a step and
my brother
last night Ian said the Giants are my new favorite team.
Yeah.
Jokingly, but he was,
My brother-in-law is a Giants fan, and I spoke with him tonight, and he was like, I'm nervous because they always screw it up, but it feels like they're, they've had a great draft. And I was like, man, both Ian and Frank said that they're doing the right thing. So I have to believe it.
Yes.
Yeah.
They still need a wide receiver. They can circle back in the third and get one. They'll be fine.
I think at this point, man, like there are 4 or 5 guys who are pretty much, it doesn't really make a lot of difference which one you draft. We're at that, another tier of receivers.
I'm actually wrong. The Giants are done for the night. The Giants are done for the night. They don't have a 2 or a 3.
Huh.
While we wait for the next pick, Jaden Reed extended today.
Yeah, I saw that.
What do we think? Just does that do that anything for anybody?
I mean, somebody.
I mean, they got rid of Wicks, so they freed up some room in the room, I guess.
I mean, I still think that
Reed
Reed's the best wide receiver in Green Bay.
He is by talent level.
So
yes.
yeah, like I suppose you pay your best players. I mean,
$50 million's not.
No, and it was
a lot in the grand scheme of wide receivers.
20.
No, we've seen lesser wide receivers test free agency and get a like 30-some million that aren't Reed.
Why are you going to be calling Christian Kirk out?
Oh no, I saw who this is. Ian's not going to be happy.
The Raiders pick.
Mm-hmm. Because this was going to salvage the Vikings draft.
Oh. I was dealing with a trade protest.
Oh no.
One of 1,000 I feel like you deal with every day.
It feels like it. No, it's but this one I looked at and I'm like, I mean, how can't you see that? It feels like depending on who you are and what you're doing with your team, you can obviously make the case for either side of this, I thought, at least. Yeah. Depending on the team you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you're trying to do. But the trade that went down was a straight up 101 for Saquon Barkley.
I don't see any problem with that.
Yeah.
I don't either. I tried to tell him.
I almost would rather have the 101.
Well, that's what he was saying. He was saying that a 30-year-old running back and I'm like, listen, when you have dynasty, you have rebuilders and win now teams.
Yeah, I see no issue with that.
Like
were they claiming collusion on that?
No, he was. I don't know what he was claiming. He's just protesting. We let people protest for whatever reason. We look at
you just hit it. Okay. Yeah.
We look at the trade value, we look for collusion, we look deeper into it, we get the reasoning. But we don't do anything until there's 3 protests because anyone can if it's only one, it could be one guy with bad values or one guy who just like sour grapes because his trade didn't go through with that guy or so we make sure 3 people protest and then we look into it. Only one protested it, but I was like, that is not protest worthy.
Oh, was Killis who protested it? He's saying thank you with the prayer hands.
No, I don't.
No.
I don't know. I don't know, but I got a protest for that, and I was like,
you plug that into any trade calculator. I feel like that's square. That's
easy. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Well, but we get so kind of entrenched in our own.
Oh, look at this!
Killis.
Are you legitimately the other side of that?
Oh, that's cool.
Like Killis didn't protest, but that was your trade.
You're good, man. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also told him some people undervalue, like not undervalue, but don't value rookie picks as much as others.
Then tank is a cuff. Yeah, dude. Even Barkley and Dell for the 101. Fine.
Yeah.
No issues there at all. Totally fine.
No. He Bigsby.
Oh, still fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget Bigsby's an Eagle.
Oh, you sent me a D. I do not check social media very much. But we got protest on the Barkley one, that's for sure.
Look at Bill.
I did tell him, so just so you know, I did tell him a lot of times if you nicely, respectfully on the message board ask reasoning, like you guys can have a real discussion.
Yeah.
It's always so much easier when you get the other person's, like if someone reasons it out for you.
Yeah.
But some people like to complain.
Look at Bill Underwood. He's got Genty and Love and then 4 first rounders and 27. So to figure out what you should do with the first rounders of 27, you should listen to the Dynasty Hoot Nanny on the Fantasy Cares YouTube channel in 2027.
We'll be right there. It'll be excellent.
That's going to be a just fun class. I know I kind of poo-pooed it last night, but it's going to be a fun class.
But I don't even think you I know you apologized after. I was like, no, I love that because like that's what people are thinking right now. And so many people are like, oh, you can't know what the class is going to be. And you're right on a low level. But if you back out, you have a really good idea of the number of players that are going to be, and so that to me is more important than saying X player is going to be coming out in this draft.
Yes, correct.
That's fun. I mean, it was when we were looking at 2017, it was Leonard Fournette is coming out in this draft, but all of a sudden it was Fournette and Dalvin Cook and CMC and then even Kamara, who came out of nowhere kind of, and Kareem Hunt, who was again led the league as a rookie. So not all of those names were people that we were talking about, but you knew that was going to be a good running back or a good class. So
I'm just pulling up a 2027 mock real quick. I think there's 4 players that already make this better than. Sorry about my dog. There's 4 players that already make this next year's class better than this whole class combined, right? Dante Moore, Arch Manning, Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams.
Right.
That's it. Sold. Done.
Yeah.
Those 4 are better than the entire class put together this year.
But that's what. And then you add in the rest of it, and it's just going to be. I think the difference between a great class and a bad class is 5 players, 6 players, and so it's like the margins aren't very big. But all of a sudden, if you have 11 players in the first round that you're excited about, that's a really good class.
Yes.
If you have 2 players in the first round, maybe 4 players in the first round that you're really excited about, that's not a great class.
Yeah.
So
I can't wait for you to do Jeremiah Smith tape. The creative words you're going to come up with for him is going to be unbelievable.
It's just going to be good. That's it.
Good.
Next one.
I mean,
So,
go ahead, Scott.
I was just going to say the Browns loading up weapons for
Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I was already like, I don't super love the Concepcion spot, and now I'm like, geez.
I'm just glad that the Browns are making it really easy for me to avoid those players.
All right, let's have the conversation. Are you trading for Shedeur right now?
Oh.
Anything? No, for something
That
at
is
value.
interesting.
You're not overpaying, but like his offense got legitimately better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it did.
Would you trade a second for Shedeur? I might, just for fun.
I mean, like
A contending
not just
second,
not just
maybe.
his weapons. He got Spencer Fano too.
Yeah,
like on the line. That they still got. I mean, they got Fannin, Kentucky, Boston. Yeah, It is worth kicking the tires on. That is for sure.
I don't want to. You can't make me.
Yeah, Bill's saying, hoping my man Fannin's going to be okay. That's going to be hard because he relied on a lot of target share last year. And
Yeah.
Well, but do you think they've added anybody who is going to be a target hog though? I mean,
No.
I don't think either Concepcion or Boston are guys who command a ton of targets.
But what was Fannin's target share was in like the 40s, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, I mean, it won't be that, but I still think, and we had this conversation last night. I still think Fannin's the best pass catcher in Cleveland, even after adding Concepcion and Boston.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. I like that. Yeah, no, he's got weapons. There's no excuses anymore, Shedeur. Go figure it out. And then the Chiefs take R. Mason Thomas. Great. Their defense is going to continue to get better. They've done 3 picks on defense.
Yeah. For Sanders, I think the ideal, like you really need him to get the ball out quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like really, really quick, because he is not under pressure, not great. He always reminds me of, and I know he made that throw last season, but like he always reminds me of the little brother playing Madden against the big brother, where you get the snap and you're like, don't want to be sacked, and so you keep going back, which is not necessarily a recipe for success. So
yeah,
if you can get him to, I mean, not to, I don't want to denigrate the, your quarterback, Frank, but it's very similar to, like, Caleb Williams is so good when he gets
not to throw my own hot takes under the bus. Zach said Justin Fields would have more points than Caleb Williams last year. So
I did. And in the 2 games he played, he was okay.
He's really good.
Yeah,
that was right for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but like Caleb Williams is so good.
Yeah.
When you can protect him and he can get the ball out quick. When he has to move the pocket, and again, he made a throw in last year in an island game. Might have been
one of the best throws in the last 3 years.
But also like a terrible throw. Like it worked out. That's one of those when you throw it and the coach is going, no, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Man, I'm going through 2027. I couldn't have been more wrong last night. I'm just going through who's going to be in this class next year.
Oh, no.
Ahmad Hardy's a dog. Isaac Brown's a dog. Sorsby's a dog. I mean, and if you want to see these players, you can go to the Tadpole Bowl run by Eric Froton and Scott Fish, run on Fantrax. You can play with these players.
It might open this weekend.
Nice.
Might open it up this weekend. Nice plug there.
Hey, Frank's a pro. He's got his own soundboard. We'll travel.
Oh yeah, I haven't done the sounds at all.
Yeah, Brainburst, the 106, 109. Right now, I mean, we're still early, but you're right. Browns and Jets are not a great look.
Yep.
If you're trying to draft.
I don't even know who's left. Hang on. Best available. Bernard is the next listed wide receiver on this kind of list.
Yes, I buy that.
In no particular order.
I would say, well, so Stowers is going to be kind of in the mix now. Yep. I would say there are probably a couple tight ends.
Antonio Williams is still sitting here.
Yep, Brazel.
Who's the Georgia State kid? Hurst.
Yes, J-Mike really liked Hurst, and Hurst was a surprise. We did him as a catch-all, and it was a very pleasant catch-all show. Malachi Fields is still, Fields is still there. Branch is still there. My man Max Clare.
Yep. Your guy Emmett Johnson.
Scott said the Minnesota Vikings third
round. Yep. Mm-hmm. The Saints just took Kristen Miller, defensive tackle. That was kind of mocked for a while. They need defensive line. They got it.
Yep. That's where I just nod.
Yes. It was not best ball.
It was very much not best ball. That's the guy who did that exact same thing.
Yeah, Froton did not want it to be best ball because he's like he wants to get people into college fantasy. And if it's best ball, I think you stop looking at it after your draft, And with playing it, you actually, get to know the players and watch, man, and pay attention to them.
Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But it's like you're also
I'll have
in
to
the
make
fire.
sure people know that better this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve, I took Jaden Ott with thought it was going to be best ball, and boy, howdy, was it not. So I got a lot of 0 points out of Jaden Ott. That's another guy who could be a monstrous Mateer. He's got to stay healthy, though. All right. So Miami needs a wide receiver.
Yeah.
It's the number one need right now. I don't love this to be Jeremy, though, because can Jeremy be a 1?
No.
Yeah. I don't really think that there's a 1 left. I'm not sure there was a 1 to begin with, but I don't know that there's a 1 left. Yeah, even for Miami standards.
No.
Just for those keeping track at home, Miami's wide receiver core is Malik Washington, Tutu Atwell, and Tolbert.
You could throw Skylar Bell out there and re-rack the Jarvis Landry offense.
Yeah, right.
6 yards and let Bell try to add some yak. Miami needs pretty much everything Steve says. He's not wrong.
Well, I think I'm going to bow out. Mac and Mommy are on a walk, and then they're just about home. He's going to show Mommy that he's learned to tie his shoes.
Nice. Hey, that's a win.
I'm excited. Like, we've been practicing today. We'll see how it goes. But after that, he'll go downstairs, and the wife and I are going to hang out. So
nice. Okay. Have a good date night. You guys watch the stream. That's
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what we'll do. We're date night. Watch you guys on the screen. Yep. All right. So you guys have a good night. We'll see if I can back on later. But probably.
Yeah.
All right.
Take care. See ya. Oh, it's just you and me, Zach.
We'll fight through it.
We're good.
Steve said Jarvis Landry said he only needs a few weeks and he'd be ready to go if Miami needed him. Man, he's still on some of my rosters because I knew I was going to win. This was 2 years ago. I knew I was going to win or be in the running to win 3 titles 2 seasons ago. And so the week before the championship, I went and added Jarvis Landry to those teams so I could get him a ring because I feel like he earned it.
Yeah.
But
well, all right. So the Jets did offense. They're not going to do anything here. I don't know. We can hopefully Scott or chat. What do you guys think is coming up with the Jets? What are the Jets?
Well, it's Dolphins, right?
I'm sorry, Dolphins. Jets are. I'm looking at the tracker, and the Dolphins had already picked.
Oh, you've already seen what they've.
No, I haven't seen the pick. It just jumps. It says on the clock when the pick is in. So, and Detroit just traded up behind the Dolphins. What are they trading up for? A corner, maybe?
Another running back. It's always running backs. Let's go.
Yes.
It used to. The joke with Detroit used to be wide receiver.
Yeah. R.I.P. Pacheco.
Yeah.
What do you think of Pacheco in Detroit this year?
I mean, that's fine. That's kind of what they need. He's the angry runner as opposed to, the space guy, long speed. I don't think it's terrible. I'm not sure he is as good at the goal line as they've had previously.
Yeah.
But also they didn't need Montgomery as much at the goal line last year as they leaned on Williams before. So it's okay.
Yep.
he's he's fine. I think that the shift has been kind of away from that too. Also,
yeah.
So,
yes, Steve, there is one safety available still. Well, no, Stukes got taken, so there's one left. So, Emmanuel McNeil Warren is who you should be listening for, Steve. Dolphins take Jacob Rodriguez, just a absolute tackle vacuum. He's just Bailey and Rodriguez were what made Texas Tech go this year. Bailey pushed everyone in and Rodriguez cleaned it up. That was the whole defense. So great linebacker pick. He will be a very good captain of the defense type of guy. As you can see, big military background, stuff like that. So good head on his shoulders. Good for Hafley's new defense. So Detroit just trades up. There are all the best fits, quote unquote, for Detroit on CBS are all cornerbacks. So I would assume this is for something like that. And Avion Terrell, who is the brother of AJ Terrell from the Falcons, is still on the board. Jermon McCoy and Megatron is going to come up and tell us who it is. But Jermon McCoy was a top 10 corner who had some knee issues, and it took him out of the first round. And we will see if he goes to Detroit, because Detroit could have just hit another gold mine. Because if he's healthy, he's maybe the most talented corner in this class.
It's always funny.
It is Derek Moore from Michigan. I have no idea who this is. He demolishes tight ends in his qualities, though, which I like. Let him just, that's good. Sounds like a Dan Campbell guy. It sounds like a guy who beats the crap out of you.
Does he attack their kneecaps first?
Yes. Power rusher. Physical top. Yeah, good for, all right, Dan Campbell guy. So, okay. I have to pull up the who's next again. Baltimore. Widers, Jeremy, maybe they need something.
Could be Bernard. That'd be such a Baltimore pick, though.
Yeah.
Again, like the he is good, and like J Mike was a little bit higher on Bernard than I was, which he's often right. So, you know, I can't that doesn't necessarily put, but like he again, and I said this earlier, he feels like that jack of all trades, master of none. And so I'm not sure that. I mean, I guess it's fine, but also Baltimore, the volume hasn't been great.
Yeah,
you know, like Flowers is seeing volume, and then
well, who's there too? Right? Is it Andrews? Is it Bateman? Is it? They don't have one,
right?
So
I think probably. Yeah, I think probably Andrews. I think you saw Andrews be hurt, but I still think he is an above average tight end on a team that doesn't have much that's above average receiving the ball.
Yeah.
But
do you remember how I said with the Ravens guard that was like the worst kept secret in football? Apparently the Ravens had Ioane's jersey on the store before he was even picked. They knew exactly what they were doing.
That's like the opposite of waiting in the green room for a day and a half.
I think they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew he was going to be there. It's just so Ravens. They figured it out. They knew exactly who was going to be there waiting for him. So, Eric Mercado, dynasty question on pick 11, my rookie draft. Cooper Jr. or Boston, and I'm going to step away while you answer that. Give me 2 seconds. Go ahead.
I personally, Eric, would go after Omar Cooper. I had him graded out as my favorite wide receiver in this class. I think that he probably profiles closer to a one than basically anybody in this class outside of a healthy Jordan Tyson. And so to me it would be Omar Cooper, even on the Jets. Like I don't love the landing spot, but I think that especially toward the back end of the first in this class, you've got to bet on, to me, talent rather than landing spot. And I don't even necessarily love the Boston landing spot. So I think that for me, it's Omar Cooper. I think he is really good with the ball in his hands. I think he is exceptional at the catch point. And sticks blocks, very tactical at the stem of his routes. Will, especially with like posts and slants. So again, I think that he's a pretty clear 2 for me in the Jets offense with room to grow. So, but sweet. I get a commercial and no Frank. I want to talk real quick though about I know Kenyon Sadiq is going to be kind of a hot button topic, and I want to talk about Sadiq and first round tight ends in general, but then also Kenyon Sadiq because of the hype that he was getting and because of kind of what I saw with him, where he got pushed so far up draft boards because of that athletic profile. And again, talking Jets, yes, they drafted a tight end last year early. Sadiq is a really good deep ball tracker, a guy who can get the seam, can go up and get it, has exceptional body control, really good at like corners and fades, very good at identifying mispositioned defenders and capitalizing, which is an interesting piece to that. But isn't really a great blocker. And so I think you're going to see him kind of be put in as a move tight end, which is a weird, again, not the type of profile that I want to go after. I want the guy who is going to be in, who can block, who there is some mystery to in the red zone, where, is he in as a 6 lineman or is he chipping and then flaring out into the flat? And I don't think that's Sadiq. And so, again, an interesting player, and especially with the draft capital, like interesting, but he feels like such a trap to me. And first round tight ends are such traps.
You know my motto, so.
But oh man, I made stuffed peppers tonight. That was dinner. Yeah. So
I'm not normally a bell pepper guy at all, except for stuffed peppers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had so I had really good. We bought like half a pig, so like so we had like really good sausage, like it was like sweet Italian sausage. So I did that, and so like sweat down some onions and some garlic, and then cook the sausage in that. A little tomato paste. Cut up the tops of the peppers. Got that going. Little rice. It was. I used red tonight, Steve, but it ended up being really good. But we have an actual football question. Look at that. Tight end premium with Sadiq go higher. No. No. So, and this is interesting. So Green Lantern tight end premium only really benefits about 5 tight ends a year. So go in right now and sort tight ends by targets And it's those guys who have 100 targets or more that really matter in tight end premium. And there are only 6 or 7 every year. And the higher the premium, the more that like separates those guys out. But you're not really gaining an awful lot. Tight end premium is such a trap because most tight ends don't get enough targets for the premium to really matter.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, in Trade Addicts leagues where the 1.75 premium, if you can corner the market on the tight ends that matter, you can make some hay because those tight ends are scoring like a top 10 quarterback.
Yes.
But only the top ones. And I don't think that, especially in an offense with Garrett Wilson and now Omar Cooper and, whatever else the Jets are going to do, I don't think that Sadiq ends up with enough targets to bring him into the first round, even in tight end premium. Now, again, we may tune in next week because I think J Mike and I are going to run this back on Thursday night and kind of talk through the draft and
Back to the Future show.
Yeah. But I think it's important to make people understand that where our film grades are not where we end up. Mm-hmm. And I think we've done a poor job doing that in the past, where we just do our hootenanny and then we're like, aha, we're done. And so I think it's one of those where we may do a few more shows just to kind of talk through things and help people out. We may do a show where we do a chat and just have people ask questions and talk through. Yeah. And so, I mean, J Mike's really good at that. He did the open bar for years. And so he's a much better host than I could ever be. That's not my jam, but so yeah, Bill. And that's the other thing is you got to know your scoring and you got to know where players fit. And, you talk about positional advantages and like there are advantages within positions, but then when you get into a league like Trade Addicts, or you get into a league like the Scott Fish Bowl, where all of a sudden you've got a lot of flexes, the positional advantage doesn't matter as much as the advantage over whatever players you're flexing in. And so if you're in a high tight end premium, all of a sudden maybe it benefits you to be flexing in tight ends. If not, then maybe it's another position. I know I'm in a league right now that's the 12 Olympians league, and I'm in with Tommy Blair and Russ and J Mike and a lot of really sharp people. The tight end premium isn't enough to make tight end premium, and so it's not that big a deal. The wide receivers are 0.75, and so they're kind of pushed down, and so it's like really running back heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's so league dependent, and so I think that's one of the really easy ways to gain an advantage over some of your league mates. I mean, some of them are paying attention, but understand what your scoring settings do and how that affects you.
Yeah. And for those watching the draft right now, Pittsburgh just traded up, so the draft crowd is going bananas.
Is this Jeremy Bernard?
That would be something. I mean, they apparently were in on Lemon. We didn't talk about this last night, but Dak and I were talking about this today. For those who didn't know this, Lemon did not pick up Philadelphia's call because he was on the phone with Pittsburgh. And Philadelphia came up and stole him. And it is, in fact, Zach, Jeremy Bernard.
Nice.
So what do you think with we have Pittman and DK now? Where does Jeremy fit into this offense with, let's just pretend Rodgers is going to stop being a nozzle and come back and play for a year?
I mean, that is about as good as you can get for Bernard because he doesn't have to go play outside. Those two players are definitely, the trees, the twin towers on the outside, which means when you're in 3 wide receiver sets, Bernard can, slide in. Very quick transition post catch, and is a really low key good runner after the catch. He adds quite a bit for yards after catch. Has
his first bullet, before I just cutting you off real quick, sorry, is his first bullet listed on the stream right now is tough with an exclamation point.
Yeah, and that's fair. He carries the ball like a running back. Like that's what he does post catch. Is really good in a straight line. So think like hitches and curls and things where like he goes and he's got really good hip sync and can get that defender off him. And he's willing to stick his nose in it blocking as well, which doesn't help you with fantasy, but does help you endear yourself to Aaron Rodgers. And
not afraid to stand there and take his throws in the middle of the field. Yep.
Yeah, I
made a lot of career money off of that.
Absolutely. Yes. And I do think he does drift sometimes against zone. Which again, that you can fix technique, you can figure that sort of thing out. I don't think he's great on the boundaries, which is really nice to be in Pittsburgh because he doesn't have to be on the boundaries. You know, you have two guys who will go, out there and get it. So,
sorry for those who were holding Calvin Austin shares. You're probably done with those because Jeremy's probably kicking him out.
Well, I mean, it's one of those where we're often too fast on the trigger, but yeah.
So their shortest pass catcher is 6'1".
Yeah,
it's a big. That's a big core.
6'1", 204 for Bernard. Is that And
Pittman's what 6'3", 6'4", and DK's 6'5", something like that. So it's a big core.
And he was 64 catches and 160 something yards at Alabama is not a bad season. Nothing to sniff at.
Especially when you have Ty Simpson throwing you the ball.
Sometimes. Pick that back foot up and hope.
Oh. That's never going to make sense to me, but it is what it is. All right, so Jeremy's there. The Falcons pick is in, and then we get to the Vikings. We get to see if we get Ian back at some point, if they take the right player. I don't know who that is for them, but hopefully it's better than Caleb Banks.
Oh, man.
Oh. But yes, Bill, circling back to your league stats by position, for those who don't listen to Trade Addicts or anything like that I do, I am a firm proponent of tight ends don't matter.
Yeah.
The positional scarcity is not a thing. Points are points. Points are points. Points are points.
Well, but again, in your league, for sure.
Yes.
But if you are required to start a position, all of a sudden positional scarcity matters.
Yeah.
And then also in your particular leagues, tight ends do matter, but only a few.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from experience here. Like a TA11, I went back to back the first 2 years in TA11.
Yes.
Because I had three top tier tight ends.
When I say tight ends don't matter, I mean it this way. Bowers does not equal Jamar Chase. I don't care if it's premium or not. Like, there are people who will consider that. And McBride, as good as he is not a top 5 dynasty asset, regardless of premium or not. He's just not. And you can sell it however you want to sell it, but I will always say that points are points are points are points. Base it off of points, not off of scarcity.
It again, it is true, but if you are required to start one at the position, you can gain an advantage there, and those points matter. But yeah, Loveland,
Well, you got very lucky. Loveland, Fannin, and Gadsden. That'll work.
Man,
that'll work.
Yeah, that's fun.
You don't need another tight end if those are your three. You're happy as a clam, and you should probably trade 2 of them.
Fannin was my 1 last year.
Yeah.
Loveland was 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that last year was a really good tight end class. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, very good. So it was Gadsden was a rookie, right? Am I making that up? Or
Nope, okay. He was. Yep.
Gadsden was a rookie. Loveland, Warren, Fannin. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's alone.
4. That's
stop.
That's
hard stop. Yeah. Right. 101, 311, and the 411.
You're just hoping.
Yeah. You're throwing a dart.
Yeah.
Um,
See, that's one. So if I had the 311 and the 411,
you
this
said
would
111. Wait, 111 or 311? Bill, type it
probably
again.
111, not 101.
Uh,
So this would be a year where, like, if I had the 311 and there was somebody I wanted in the second round, I'd be like, here's the 311 in next year's second, and people would jump at it.
Yep.
There may not be someone I'm interested in the second round. I don't know.
Yes.
We're still getting there, but
as I see him on the screen, Zach, did you have Michael the Burner Turner on your fantasy teams? No Falcons running back Michael Turner?
I did not.
Wow.
I did not.
And they take Avion Terrell. The Terrell brothers are going to be on either side of the field from each other. That's great. AJ Terrell and Avion Terrell.
Nice.
Wow.
That'd be fun.
It is going to be fun. Yeah. Oh, that's where you got them.
Took Loveland at
411. Good for you. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he was talked about a lot last year.
No. Yeah, that's where you take the money and run. Sell him for something. That's house money right there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I think also you get hung up on that. You know, you mind that player, you hit that 411, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, now he's my guy. And it becomes really hard to trade them.
Yeah.
And it also becomes really hard not to overvalue them. So you get the anchoring bias going.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the psychology in fantasy football. Like, fantasy football is cool and all of the stats and everything, but it's so much fun for me to attack the people, the minds. And you hear a lot of people say, it's game theory. I'm like, oh no, it's not. It's behavioral econ, because game theory assumes rationality. And I love this chat. I love everybody that I play with, but none of us are rational, myself included. I try so hard.
Wow. He said that was his first ever fantasy draft, Genty and those three. Woo. Nice. Well done.
That's a win. Crushing it.
The Panthers just traded up.
Bill should be on here instead of us. I've had a lot worse fantasy drafts.
Seriously. Real quick, just Terrell brothers playing two corners opposite each other is very cool. That's just a fun story.
Yeah.
That's some, nonverbal communication right there, right? You just got like this and that, and
imagine, like, that's got to be like, out on the front lawn when you're 12, 13 and like dreaming of that.
Easy for the parents. They can just wear Terrell on the back and say as a Falcons jersey, and they got them both.
Oh. I tried to add J Mike. There he is.
J Mike.
How you doing? Cave. He's in for the Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah. So what do you think, J Mike? This was your my guy this year. For those who don't know, this was J Mike's my guy on our show. Not leaving the draft without, so he goes to Pittsburgh. What do you think?
Like you had to ask why I'm here. I'm stealing time away because I want to obviously be with you guys, but it's not always the case. But yeah, Jeremy Bernard, man, going to the Steelers, and if obviously the videos that we saw with Mekhi Lemon and the Eagles stepping in front, obviously, of Pittsburgh to take him. If you want your bootleg version of Mekhi Lemon, like this is
might not even be that Temu, it's a pretty good secondary version. Yeah.
I was just about to say, because I think sometimes, and I don't really do a ton of shopping at Walmart anymore, but I've got a running joke with some of my college teammates where we would talk about, all right, here you go, give me that Great Value brand instead of Hawaiian Punch. Like, But the great value brand, especially when you was in college, you're like, hey, I'm for this. This will work.
That extra $2 makes a difference.
For sure. So it's cool to be able to see him get this opportunity. And again, who in the heck knows what's happening in that passing game there, because of they don't know the quarterback. Is Aaron Rodgers actually holding them hostage, or do they know something that we don't know? DK Metcalf is there. Obviously, they just traded for Pittman. It's messy. However, him being someone who can be versatile, who can live in the slot, who can win intermediate, do really positive things after the catch, and especially being able to do something after the catch in that short to intermediate range more than any of the other guys that are already on that roster.
Yeah.
He has a role out the gate, and so I'm excited if he's able to obviously be that third wide receiver for them. He's got an opportunity to do some positive things. Also, Deshaun Stribling going right there with the Niners. That was cool to see, and Zach, it wasn't even a I don't even know why I saw this or why my brain came to this, but I don't know if you saw this when they were showing highlights or when Stribling went. Did you see when Stribling was catching the ball, how he do the Jarvis Landry where he was separating the heck away from people real fast?
Yeah.
And I don't know that that's something that I noted in his tape, because maybe I just didn't see it with the consistency that I would have maybe otherwise saw. But I was watching every single highlight like, dang, he's catching this and he is getting ghost fast.
But that's the trap though, is you can find 6 plays of anybody. Yep. And I think that's Scott and I talked a little bit last night before, I think it was before you came on, where, I said I probably overwatch because we're watching 8 to 14 or 16 games.
Yeah.
And the people who really do this say 6 to 8. And I'm like, that's cool, but I like to start at the beginning of a career and work forward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do that, if I only watch 8 games, like that could be 2 games a year. Like that to me is not enough to get a feel. And so, but I also think that we don't fall into the highlight trap. Correct. That can be a pitfall, because we watch so much that it's like you're not getting surprised by the highlights, but you're also know kind of what a player is, day in and day out. And that to me is the, maybe it's the difference between, knowing somebody and seeing their Facebook, where like Facebook, you get all the highlights, everything looks good. Their dog is always groomed and he's, got the big grin. He goes and catches the ball. You don't see the fact that he, peed on the rug, and, you don't see the fact that the kids are, going wild. You always see them. They're dressed up and they get the matching shirts. And, so I think that's kind of the difference to me between highlights and watching game over game over game. And that's not to say that people who are watching highlights are doing it wrong, because that's the ceiling. Like that's what a player is at his best.
Yep.
But I think that I want the guy who does it day in and day out, and then dream on that rather than just try to catch the dream.
Yes.
Yep. I agree.
And Bill in the chat asks, is Roman Wilson no longer a hold?
I traded all my Roman Wilson.
The Russ Fisher school of dropping people would tell you that you shouldn't drop him for another 5 years, because I'm pretty sure Russ still has Andrew Luck somewhere. But if you need a spot, like let's say it's him or Jeremy Bernard, yes, Roman Wilson's done. You can be done with. Send him out. Go ahead, J-Mac. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was simply going to say I didn't mean to come in and derail whatever conversation you guys were having. I just
you did not.
We're just shooting stuff right now, man. You're welcome to stay as long as you want.
It's not about how long I want to, because I would absolutely be in my normal setup with you all for quite some time if it was up to me.
In the interest of domestic harmony.
There you go.
There
you go.
Love makes the world go round, people.
Yeah, boy. But I do think. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to ask you guys. It just slipped my mind. Just going back to Roman Wilson briefly. Yeah, I just feel like they keep throwing so many assets at the position. Pittsburgh, that is.
Mhm.
Like it's difficult to be able to say that they still have faith that he's going to be part of any sort of semblance of a future. Like the second round pick, we take a wide receiver, free agency, or we trade for whatever the situation was with Michael Pittman. Obviously, they traded for DK Metcalf last year. And we even saw Calvin Austin really kind of steal pull a Marlo Stanfield on him and just kind of steal Roman Wilson's block. Like, no, this is my block. Like, I run this. So, good little Wire reference for us. The two nights in a row. Who would have guessed? But Denzel Boston. I did want to go back to that.
Yeah.
Initially, Zach, the first thing that went through my mind, because they're guys that are right next to each other in my film grades, but immediately my mind went to awesome players that neither Zach or I are super excited about.
I was literally going to say, I don't know if you heard Zach's response. He's like, this is great. I don't have to worry about them in my rookie drafts. I'm out. It's made my rookie drafts a whole lot easier.
It cracks me up. So, and it's funny because some of the things that Denzel Boston can do from a ball winning standpoint is really fun. He like constantly mossing people, and I mean like not in like the highlight cute way that people would say about Keon Coleman, but from a functional, like, no, like this is what I do and this is how I live and I do it to everybody.
Yep.
He's that can be a fun. That's fun how they'll be able to leverage those two guys in Cleveland. Again, who's throwing them the ball? What does Monken's offense look like there? Can my boy Quinshawn come back and just rule the world as hopefully an RB1? Like all questions to be asked. But can we? No, it might be too early for this. But I was really curious how you all were seeing rookie drafts at this point with what we see right now.
I don't think anything's changed from when we left last night. I think it's a top 6 and a drop, and then it's your guys, whoever you want.
And I said this earlier, but this is one of the few NFL drafts that hasn't really hurt me very much.
Yeah.
Like this has been like pretty good landing spots, pretty good draft capital, pretty good landing spots. Even all the way down to Bernard. I think Jeremy Bernard in Pittsburgh is a good place to be. But
one thing on Cleveland, someone trade Tillman away. I understand Judy's pot committed, but let the boy go. Let him go see, and he can be an X somewhere. Send him to Philly. We were talking how they needed an X last night. Send Tillman away and let him go. Let him go get something. See what he can do. It
is funny that you say that though, because we did have that brief conversation. I think it was about Jerry Jeudy, right? We had a Jerry Jeudy conversation briefly last night. But the Browns now go 2 wide receivers. We talked about how Harold Fannon's still the best pass catcher in the group, and what that means for Jeudy and the like Tillman and whoever else may be in the room. Like it feels like Andrew Berry's just like, no, we're doing a new thing. Or maybe it's just Todd Monken saying, no, I need these guys. If we're going to run my offense, it has to look like this. Because this is major capital to be leveraging on wide receivers.
Yeah.
Which you feel like tend to be more of a luxury, tend to be more of a fill-in when you have your core.
Yep.
And I'm not sure that Cleveland has its core.
Right.
Pretty sure they don't, but maybe.
I think they might. They think they do with these picks.
By the way, I keep joking that Sanders is going to have this. Like Gabriel could come back and be the starter again. Gabriel did start before Sanders last year.
Yeah.
And I will say Gabriel is a better QB than Shedeur Sanders.
I mean, they keep kicking around Watson too. Like, man,
I know.
Like,
A lot of people are kicking Watson.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but I mean like it hasn't been ruled out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I struggle with Cleveland because holy cow, the weapons are there and the line's there.
What do you have on Jake Golday, Cincinnati?
Yeah, I know the Bengals fans all wanted him. I have a couple of Cincy fans who wanted him to stay home, but I don't know a ton about him, honestly.
Yeah, because that's the Vikings pick at 51. So I didn't know.
I don't know if you saw this. Avion Terrell went to the Falcons. Him and AJ are going to be together.
I did see that, and it's funny because I'm not even the biggest AJ Terrell fan. I do think that he's overrated. Let me rephrase. let me say that differently.
That's the meanest thing I've ever heard come out of your mouth.
No, it's just not fair to say.
Not me,
because it's colored. Yes, Zach's heard me be quite upset about some things. But I just thought I have visions of AJ Terrell and them talking of AJ Terrell as like a shutdown corner. And I just have a very clear memory of him getting cooked in the national championship game against Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson in that group. So I have a bias against him, and even his first couple years in the league wasn't great. But obviously he's made the Pro Bowl, and life is good for him. Whatever. And he's done fine. His brother goes out, runs the 4.6, struggles in man coverage. But hey, one of the best feel-good stories that you'll have where brothers reunited, same position group, same position room. That'll be fun for them to be able to
I was saying it's easy for the parents. They can just wear a Terrell jersey.
That's it, yeah. One of them wear one number and the other wears the other.
There you go.
Is the sound okay right now?
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got my mic real close, so I apologize.
The sultry sounds.
We got the Packers. We got the Colts. Eagles don't need. We're going to be without a fantasy relevant for probably quite a while.
Can we get some Elijah Surratt?
Yeah. Baby
the
Bell?
Raiders.
So, yeah, I'm up for some Baby Bell, too.
No.
The Raiders are the third pick of round 3 is their next pick. Come on.
Can we
do it? Pair them together. That's fun. Let's do that.
Yeah. Can we make a friendly, maybe not wager, just friendly guesses here as to, one, does a running back go before the end of the second round? And 2, who is the next running back that will come off the board?
I will help you guys since I have the order in front of me. The end of the round, we have Packers picking now. I don't think they're picking running back. Colts, Eagles, Chargers, Jags, Bears, Niners, Texans, Bears again, Rams, Broncos, Patriots, Seahawks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the only one who I see on this list that has a need, quote unquote, on CBS is the Texans.
I know we talked about this on the Hootenanny. This is the weakest of the skill positions.
Yeah.
In a weak draft. I think probably you're going to see, and I know that you're not going to be necessarily able to get behind it. I think probably Mike Washington is the next running back.
And the Commanders are the 7th pick of round 3.
Yep. But I don't think necessarily it should be. I'm really interested to see where the Penn State running backs.
End. Same.
Because I think they're both very talented. I know we kind of talked down Singleton, but at one point he was the feature back in this class.
Yes.
And so I think that somebody will probably, hang on to that. I don't know. It just I don't know. I don't think there will be a second round running back, which is odd.
Well, unless Houston does something crazy, which they don't have to. They have Montgomery and Marks.
No. But
and here comes McAfee to do his wrestling promo for the next 5 minutes. So we have some time.
You know who's going to be the steal to me though in the running back, because I haven't heard a lot of people get particularly excited about him.
Emmett Johnson.
No, and I mean I don't think I think Emmett Johnson's pretty well. Has been pretty well talked about at this point.
I'm kidding.
But Jonah Coleman, I think Jonah Coleman does a lot of things well. I don't think that there's been a lot of hype around him. And if I scan through, if I open up a best available, he's not anywhere near the top of that list.
Mm-hmm.
But
man, the people who like him, like top 3 in this class, like him. Yeah,
correct. That part, I do think that he has his fans.
I mean, I had him at 3.
Yeah. And I think that you're in the majority.
Yeah,
when it comes to like where people see him and where you see him in that. I do think he'll probably be the next running back that goes off the board.
Yeah,
I'm with you, although I don't think that it probably happens in the second round unless Houston's like Woody Marks, like, bro, thank you for your service, thank you for your sacrifice, but we gotta do better.
Indy might have just gotten the pick of the draft, by the way.
CJ Allen's sick right there. That is a good pick.
That's an unbelievable pick. Him and is Franklin gone? They were talking about getting rid of Zaire Franklin. I can't remember if they actually got rid of him.
They traded him, right? They traded him somewhere.
So that's his replacement right there. That's a great pick. Philly is on the board. Goddard, 1-year deal. Calcaterra, 1-year deal. Munt, 1-year deal.
Max Claire?
Max Claire, medium Claire, Max Claire.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking Claire. Frank, you like Stowers?
I do. My brother went to Vanderbilt, so I watched a lot of Vanderbilt football. I think he's a great player. I think he's one of those. I don't want to say he's Kyle Pitts, but he's got like that kind of athleticism, versatility that I like in a tight end.
I mean, the Kyle Pitts where like contact is his kryptonite. Like I can get on board with that.
You are such a negative Nelly sometimes.
No. I mean, like, so when I go through and watch, I'm trying to find the positives, also the negatives, because I think that if you get too far one way, you miss out. I think you're right. Like he's fantastic in terms of like open field vision, like really cool. Good hands, transition to runner. He's always looking for yards after the catch. It is a quarterback saver. Like he goes and makes plays on bad balls that
made Pavia a Heisman finalist.
Yeah,
that is a fact.
Because I'm damn sure Pavia wasn't a Heisman finalist on his own.
It
is. It is Eli Stowers.
Nailed it.
This is perhaps the understatement of the year.
Frank in the chat, Stradamus.
I got one thing right.
But
Eli Stowers. So in waiting. So like I said before Zach goes for the chat, all 3 Eagles tight ends are on 1-year deal. This is not someone who will start probably this year of any sort of magnitude. But Zach, when he does start, what is he going to look like?
I mean, he's again a really great 6'4", 215, not a blocker, not a contact guy. Even in route, that's kind of like his off button, but does well adjusting the poorly thrown balls. has a gear he saves for when he can get over the top on defenders, which is really fun. Like you can run him on the seam, and if he gets a step, he's like, "Yeah, I got you." But I also think that he struggles against zones where like he'll fail to separate, he'll sit with defenders. And again, like most of the negatives just have to do with physicality and his lack of it. He's not a big tight end. He's a tall tight end. He's not a big tight end.
Mhm.
Yeah, 6'4", 239. So yeah, he's kind of a lanky boy.
Yeah.
Not. I always hate saying 239 is small, but
Yeah,
because that's a muscly 239 on
Yeah.
Eli Stowers.
but at the tight end position, like he's built more like a wide receiver than he is
Yep.
a tight end. So
And I do think one of the interesting things about that though, and putting him on this team, is he now offers them like just the vertical threat,
Yep.
Yeah.
and that especially even the seam presence that just if you're going to be playing Lemon and Devonta Smith consistently, like he just does something that complements them really well.
absolutely.
So that I think that'll be a really fun thing, especially if the focus is going to be, hey Jalen, we want you to push the ball. That'll be that's actually really exciting, truly, from a fantasy perspective, anyway.
And then Charlene's asking, okay, now what do the Broncos do? Because
I
we
was
said they
just
were going
about
to
to
take
say.
Stowers last night. Max Clare, does he fit a Peyton offense?
He's
Is he
just
not
he's just
gimmicky
a
enough?
solid tight end, but I don't know that
Yeah.
he's like the athlete to like. He's not going to be your joker.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they're mad. I think they're mad Stowers just win.
I think they are too. But yeah,
Unless he sees something in like Justin Jolie.
Yeah,
it feels too early. But I
No, I'm with you. I'm not. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just curious
Yeah,
from what they need. Like, is he someone? Because Evan Ingram's still on the team, right? But I feel like people act like he's dead.
Charlene, is Ingram still on the team? I don't want to look it up.
Yeah, I think he's still on the team, but he doesn't get mentioned hardly at all,
Yeah,
and for good reason. He was not good last year. He's pretty rough.
did I?
Hmm.
Have the Patriots trading in. Am I wrong on that one?
Ingram has 1 year
Oh,
left.
they did. You're right.
They did trade in.
Oh wow.
Ingram's got 1 year left.
Okay.
So developmental. He's 32. Ingram's going to be done after this, probably. So
I wonder if the Broncos traded out because Stowers just went.
no, the Broncos aren't till a couple picks.
They're
This-
62. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the Patriots traded in.
No,
with them.
she
Okay.
asked because we said they were going to take Stowers last night.
Okay, got you.
Which would have been the fit, by the way. That was the fit, was Sean Payton with Stowers. So, and then the Bears are coming up. So to do this.
Oh, Frank's going to lock in.
Yeah. The
Serious
Bears are in
business.
2 picks. The Jags are after the Patriots. Jimmy, you're a Jags fan, right? Am I making that up? No.
I'm a Jaguar supporter. Won't call
Yes,
myself
okay.
a fan.
Duval.
Jermod McCoy is still there.
Still there.
That knee injury must be really scaring some people.
Hmm. Scaring everybody.
Yeah. I was trying to calm Ian down last night when he's like, McCoy's right there. I'm like, there's a reason he's right there.
I was just going to ask, did Scott or Ian come on this evening?
Scott came on at the very beginning, but they're on family stuff tonight. Ian will be on later.
Just because I'm curious how they felt about Thieneman going to the Bears. Like,
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
bad enough that it was Caleb Banks, but then
Yeah.
to see Thieneman and the Bears, I know they were probably sick.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
Yeah. Ian was not very happy about the Vikings plan.
Yeah.
We'll call it.
Yeah.
But, all right, I'm curious what the Patriots are doing trading in now, though.
This is best pick available, right? I mean, do they have a need?
It's this. I mean, offensive line. I guess they took a lineman yesterday, but it's always.
They need to stay out of the news cycle. Can they do that?
Yeah. No, can't do that. They haven't been able to do that in 25 years.
Yeah,
man.
Oh
man, that's who I wanted.
Yep. That boy good.
Yeah. His stats are wrestler, steady, bull rush, and his comparison is Bud Dupree. I think Vrabel will figure out something to do with him.
Yeah.
Bud Dupree, former Wildcat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can you call Ray Davis and tell him to start doing something? Because I've been listening to y'all tell me about how Ray Davis is going to take James Cook's job at some point. And
listen, Brady is Joe Brady. Excuse me, Joe Brady is a terrorist. I'm convinced. Joe Brady is a terrorist.
Every time he gets the ball, he does something good with it, though.
I know he does.
That part,
yeah.
It's wild. You'd be watching the game and you're like, oh, why aren't we getting more of it? And then James Cook leads the league, and I guess
James Cook is not a bad player. Let's say that. Yeah.
And then they mix in Ty Johnson.
Yeah. That part.
That's the worst part. That's like Rocky and I always talk about Tank Bigsby, and it's like when you watch Philly, Bigsby just looks faster. I don't know if it's the dreads or whatever, but he just looks more. He looks healthier than Barkley does. Like Barkley's run like 1 billion times in his career, and you hand it off to Bigsby for 1 carry, and he runs it for 20 yards. And
but that's
why they don't use him.
That's the Joey Cora, it might have even been Alex,
the Lamar Miller.
Yeah. Like when I remember watching the Red Sox when they first started being good in the 2000s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Pedroia would be playing second. Now they'd have a day where he'd sit against a lefty or whatever, somebody who had a tough slider, and Cora would come in and he was hitting 380 because they're putting him in situations where he's going to succeed. And then people are like, why isn't he playing all the time? And then Pedroia got hurt and he had to play for 2 months and he hit 210.
Okay, well, now I'm going to rely on you guys because I've never heard of this man before, and I've watched college football. Nate Borkacher.
What if I told you? This feels like another movie trailer, right? In a world where Zach and J Mike watched 50 some odd players, Nate Borkacher was not one of them.
Perfect. Chat. Sorry. Anyone got anything on this guy? Because
I'm sorry.
He had 417 yards for his career.
What the
Sheesh, man.
Who the heck is this guy?
I don't know.
Whose assistant coach's son is this?
We're just out here just doing stupid stuff. This is why see, Frank, this is why I call myself a Jaguar supporter, not a fan. They just do things and it bothers me. Gosh,
okay,
man.
So he's 6'6", 245, 10.5-inch hands.
I mean, how else do
4.8 40. He's not. There's nothing special about him. I don't know what this is.
How else do you solve the wound left by O'Shaughnessy? I mean, that's really
his player comp on this site is Cade Otton.
I don't, man. All right. I guess I need to get my Pittsburgh gear going.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but his highlights have defenders very close to him.
Consistently.
Yeah.
What a
Nate Borkacher is an elite blocking tight end in the 2026 draft. A physical, competitive player His selfless approach will have a profound impact on NFL offenses. He has an underrated pass catching potential, but he's a block first tight end.
Nice.
In the second round.
There you go, Charlene. You avoided Nate
Borkature. Congratulations.
Sorry, J Mike.
Go ahead.
That's almost my cue. Turn off the lights. The party's over. Sheesh, man.
We shut him down with a
No.
fourth-string tight end.
No, Shad Khan did this to me. Shad Khan did this, or whoever's calling the shots now. Man,
Brenton Strange is safe.
it's just naughty. Oh my gosh, man!
It's so wide. Like there are always things like this though that happen where you're just kind of looking around like what just happened. Not that makes it any better, but man,
He played 52 games and had 417 yards.
huh?
Just awful.
That's 8 yards a game for those who can't do math.
Some are saying that the Jaguars got him 2 rounds ahead of when he would have likely been taken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like even that may be generous.
I hate it. Hate that. All right. Well, I was having a good time.
He had 3
but-
touchdowns on 19 catches. So
But
he's a goal line guy.
I guess.
Yeah, you know what? I believe that he does line up on the line of scrimmage in the red zone, near the goal
This
line.
is a
I think
gimmick.
you're right.
You gotta, Jay, you gotta go back to Jeremy Bernard. Like
The Eagles
hold on
just
to-
got Jonathan Grenard.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, they traded 2/3. That's
Holy
huge.
cow.
Yeah, it's huge.
Okay, so the Eagles are winning the Super Bowl, right? Or should we just mark that now? That's Ugh. How does that pass rush get better? That's crazy.
It's just what
So
they do, man.
Are the Vikings rebuilding? Vikings are rebuilding. They just traded their best defensive. Where's is Scott in the background? Zach, we need him back.
Yeah. I'm not sure. He's like they're watching
Wow.
She's All That right now, so we don't want to interrupt them.
You're right, Zach. I will hold on to the bright light that is Jeremy Bernard.
You've got to do that sometimes.
Oh, there's Greggles. There's a Vikings expert. Greggles, what do we think? He says no idea what the Vikings are doing. Are you rebuilding?
Steve asked what Ian's thinking right now. Ian is a freshly
Isn't he-
minted Giants fan. So
Isn't he like candle number
Freshly
2 or
minted.
something like that in Aladdin or something right now? What's he doing? He's in a
no,
play.
no. It's I think it's Beauty and the Beast.
That's it. Yeah.
He might be the like the third plate.
What's the
he got a couple of speaking roles. He wasn't Lumiere.
Yeah, okay.
But
Oh, he's
yeah,
a
Greg
Greggles
says
is a
he's a Packers
Packers fan.
fan.
That's
So
right. I forgot.
He's pointing and laughing at the
Yeah.
Vikings right now. It's very enjoyable for him.
Mm-hmm.
But
Here comes Jimbo.
Somebody's got to finish last in that division.
all right,
Come on,
Frank,
Jimbo.
what's
Give me
happening?
something good. I don't know. McCoy is still there. Man, if we get McCoy,
Nope.
NFC Championship bound.
I can see what happened, and it's not
Yeah.
McCoy.
Not McCoy.
Oh, that's fine. Sure. It's not McCoy. Yeah, sure. We needed a center.
It's anytime it's always funny to me.
Anything that
Anytime
protects Caleb
Yeah.
is a good thing. Yep.
anytime offensive line goes, though, everyone is just like, yeah, because nobody knows. Except for
By the
Ian.
way, there's worse schools to get your offensive lineman from.
That's
Yeah.
facts.
I wanted Jennings Dunker though. Have you guys seen this guy? Hang on. I have to
He
send
also
you-
plays for Iowa, right?
Yeah. Zach, I'm gonna send you this guy. Hang on.
Uh-oh. Did the Niners trade in or they're trading out
Trading out with
to
Cleveland.
Cleveland? Oh,
Yep. Another wide receiver. Who's left?
Who is left? That's a good question.
Oh
Yeah, we talked about Chris Bell, Skylar Bell,
Yeah, all the
Baby
bells.
Bell, Elijah Surratt.
Branch, Brazel.
Mm-hmm.
If,
I mean,
if this is Max Clare, we're shutting down the stream tonight because all hope is gone.
Max Clare for Cleveland.
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
If
But
this
that
is
would be
Claire,
the
we're
inline
going to be
thing.
done for the night.
That'd be the inline thing that they'd want to pair Fannin with, though, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, not that
Yeah,
you need
yes.
to do it.
But yeah,
Oh, nice.
For those who don't know what Jennings Dunker looks like, I just texted it to you, Zach, but this is Jennings Dunker. He has a redhead mullet.
nice. Pretty sure I went to college with him.
Oh, great pick. Wow.
As they say, low moving costs.
Yeah.
Northwest Ohio to Northeast Ohio.
Okay.
I mean, you talked about McNeil Warren yesterday.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, no, this is crazy. He's still here.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cleveland attacking this draft like it's a passing league.
I'm thinking more about Logan Jones. I forgot Dahlman retired. That's probably what they're doing. That's probably what this is.
Yeah.
Although they just got a D plus on CBS. Draft
Is that
grades
like-
don't matter unless
that
it's
like-
a good grade?
I was gonna say, is that like the Yahoo draft grade?
I
when you're
like
done?
Mike Renner. I think he makes some. I think he's a smart guy. But yeah,
No, I mean like when you're doing your you do your redraft on Yahoo and you get the draft grade and it's like, I know I'm gonna win the league and they give you like a D minus.
yeah, right.
Like,
Oh yeah, no, I don't believe that stuff. No, draft grades don't matter unless they're really good, and then they really matter.
and only if it's your team.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I have said this as a Bears fan for the last 6 months. I'm bought in. Ben Johnson, polls, whatever y'all want to do. I'm all in. So if Ben Johnson said I need a center and this is who I want, let's do it. That's all I care about. Now we have Houston, and then the Bears come back up, and then we have a very, very fun stretch of teams.
The
Rams, the Broncos, the Chargers, and the Seahawks close out round 2. It's a fun little stretch of teams.
It looks like the Bears may be trading out, Frank.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. More picks, good. Marlon Klein to Houston. Did you guys do any work on him either?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Grew up in Germany.
Nice.
6'6", 248 with a 4.6 40.
I just watch him bear hug somebody and act like he pancaked them. That was something.
There's Michigan fans in this chat. Someone tell me about Marlon Klein. I know there's Michigan fans in this chat.
Bill says excellent tight end, but he's
Okay.
going to bed.
Night, Bill. Take care, man.
Bill likes the pick. Okay. I know there's Michigan fans in this group.
It's funny because like we watched 8 tight ends
And 2 went in the second round.
and 2 went in the second round that weren't. So he's had 364 total yards in 4 years at
What is
Michigan.
happening?
But he does have a touchdown. So goal line guy.
Another strong goal line guy.
Yep.
I think people are just taking athletes at tight end now,
I mean,
seeing what they can turn them into.
sure. But
I don't know what it is, man.
I mean, he's again big. 6'6", 250. Like that's another offensive lineman. But
All right, boys. I'm gonna get back in here before
yes,
Thank you for your time, J
keep
Mac.
getting
We
looked at.
appreciate it.
I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
No, thank
Congrats
you
on
guys
Jeremy.
for allowing me. Yeah, man. I will say him going in the second round, Omar Cooper Jr. going in the first round. I really feel like my day's made at this point. If we can get I don't know, one of the running backs that I'm quite fond of sometime over these next this next round or so, that'd be great. Little K-Tron, I'm probably not going to see like Seth McGowan, whom I like a lot. Probably not going to see Jamari Taylor, whom I like a lot.
Yeah.
But or even a Robert Henry. I think that would be fun too, just to see those guys. But those are probably day 3 guys. Anyway,
Your Jeremy Pittsburgh jersey's in the mail.
Listen, bro, I'm not gonna buy one, but just know that if there was ever one that was had, every Sunday.
I got you.
Blessings, y'all
Right.
be well. Anything that we're hoping for before I go over the
Emmett
rest
Johnson
of
to the Vikings, I think, is the hope at this
That-
point. If they're
that was-
actually rebuilding, let's give Emmett all the carries in the world.
Zach, anything you hoping for?
I am at a point where, we got everything we like really that we were hoping for. I want to see Baby Bell go. I want to see Chris Bell. I really wanted to see Chris Bell.
The Rams
go
are
where-
about to come up, Zach. This could
I
be
really
it.
want to see Chris Bell go where Stribling went. Like that would have been
Yep.
But I take the Rams if maybe McVay can get back on a winning streak here.
Yeah.
I will say that is one of the really interesting things is these guys with these kind of yellow flags, medical flags.
Yeah,
NFL's not really fooling with them right now.
Yeah,
or at least in this draft. Obviously, McCoy's still on the board. People talking about he's like a top 10, 15 player, healthy.
Yeah,
but not happening.
And I don't know if you saw the other day, but like Bell, I know they always say that, but he's back like running on a treadmill. I mean, that's not cutting and things, but like that's pretty quick.
Yeah. All right. Blessings.
He's doing better than me.
Okay, Mike. Good night.
Yep. Better than the both of us, eh?
Yeah. We'll race next time I see you.
No, please don't. I don't know.
We're both going to be walking. It'll be fine.
My man. Right. Love you guys. Be well.
Love you too.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Titans trade up, and there's a man in a very blue leather suit coming. What is that? Is that a suit? What? I don't know what that. Oh, it's Jeffrey Simmons. He can wear what he wants because he's scary.
This is after McDaniels.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Steve.
Like that's the way, but that's the way of the NFL. Is you've got these guys who are innovators and adapters, and that's great, but you can't stop.
And this could be me drinking the Homer Kool-Aid, though. This feels a little different. Like Ben feels like he knows what he's doing, but
But
Yeah, no, they won a lot of games on some miracles last year. I will completely understand that. Like,
and this is not me. Like, I am the least Patriot fan that you will ever meet. Like, but like as somebody who watched that team be successful for 20 whatever years, like basically straight, that team was about 4 different styles of team, throughout the years. And I think that that's the thing that gets missed is, like Belichick was consistent because he didn't have to worry about being fired, but he was also like constantly evolving that team. And I think that's kind of the recipe for success, but it's also really difficult because you have to know what you're evolving to.
Yes.
And what is chasing you.
Yes.
So it's hard. Like, again, I think that the Bears, like what they've done over the past, year and change has been impressive.
Zach, the Los Angeles Rams just took Max Clare.
Yeah.
It's a great. They added their 5th white tight end. That's fantastic. I actually think that's true between. Hang on, I can do this. Parkinson, Ferguson, Clare, Higbee. Who's the last one? There was 4 last year. But yeah, I think that's their 5th white tight end.
But
so why is Clare better than Ferguson, Parkinson? Why is he going to stand out?
He's so solid. Like, he really is. I think above average hands, great instincts, getting upfield after the catch. Not like a explosive player, but will add 2 or 3 yards like every catch. He's not going to add 15, but I think he can play multiple positions where he can play in line, he can split out wide, he can play H-back. You see him doing a lot of the wham blocking stuff where like he'll pull and hit that hole on the other side of the guard.
To pause real quick, I apologize, Charlene. The Broncos just traded out, so you have to wait a little bit longer.
Oh,
please continue.
And he run block. This is great for it's J-Mike Max Clare to the Rams. We like it. But like he run blocks. This is great for the Rams run game because he's an extension of that offensive line, but then is an offensive weapon. I think sometimes he gets too physical where like he's always looking to hit people. So sometimes he gets caught up in contact in route. Not necessarily a great thing. And he's also sometimes will hit zone defenders, which you don't really want to do. You kind of want to sit in the soft spots in the zone. And I don't think he really runs away from anybody, but I think he's my tight end 1 in this class because I don't think that there is an earth-shattering like difference-making tight end.
Yes.
But he's really good at doing tight end things.
My comp for Clare is Laporta. What are your thoughts? Kind of safety blanket, can block. He's not going to outrun anybody, but he's...
Laporta's a little more athletic coming out. Like, I really like Laporta. Like, Laporta was... I think he was my tight end 2, and he came out with... Was he in the Bowers class? There was... Anyway, he might have been my 1 in that class. Yeah, he was the year before. He might have been my 1 in that class. Like
probably.
It was but I think Laporta was a better player in terms of upside. Like I don't ever see Clare as being a top 5 tight end, but I don't ever see Clare as being outside the top, 14. Yeah. So like he'd probably sit in like 7, 8, do the Witten thing, do the Jake Ferguson thing, like, which is a nice player to have. So
Yes, agreed. I'm trying to find Laporta. I think he went second round. Laporta went second round in 23. So he shared a class with Michael Mayer. He shared a class with Luke Schoonmaker. Dalton Kincaid was his class.
Yep.
I don't know if you liked him more than Kincaid.
no, not at all. No, I like Laporta way better than Kincaid.
Okay. That's kind of the main suspects of that class. Oh, Brenton Strange was that class as well. Yeah. But now we're getting deep.
Yeah,
Tucker Kraft was that class.
Yeah, I like Kraft. I think he might have been my 2 in that class.
Yeah. And then we get into the guy everyone thought was going to replace George Kittle. Do you remember who I'm talking about?
No.
Cameron Latu from Alabama.
Oh, no. I missed that one.
Yeah. Tucker Kraft was that class. Darnell Washington was that class. This is a good tight end class. Josh Wiley. I don't know what that is. We're getting deep now. Will Mallory, Payne Durham. Yeah. Davis Allen. That was the guy who I forgot. The other white Rams tight end. That's him. Yeah. And picked 2 picks behind Davis Allen by the Los Angeles Rams, a young man by the name of Puka Nacua. Just draft doesn't make sense sometimes, folks.
It is wild. Well, and it only takes one team. Like that's the thing. Like it only takes one team to say, "Hey, Nate Borkercher."
Yeah.
So,
by the way, the next 2 wide receivers taken after Puka were Parker Washington and Keishon Butte.
Yeah.
So, people. There's always value. I don't watch every minute of every day tomorrow because that would make me a psychopath. I used to when I wasn't married, but there will be some real value tomorrow. So, especially it sounds like the running backs, based on what you were saying, Zach, and you and J Mike, like, not a ton of running backs tonight, but there could be a bunch.
I mean, maybe, but the running backs, this group of running backs is not a strong group.
Yeah.
Again, I know I've said this a couple of times, but like it reminded me a lot of 2022 and probably a little less than 2022 because you had Breece Hall and you had Ken Walker. Mm-hmm. and you had Kyron. I like Kyron Williams in that class. But then you were into like Brian Robinson and Keontae Ingram and James Cook has had a really good career, but it was a down group. So,
Charlene, for your sake, I'm going to stop predicting what the Broncos do because every time I do, something else happens to them.
They just trade out.
I'm gonna let you go. I see Bosch in the chat. Bosch, you want to come chill? Come hang out. Yeah.
Buffalo took a corner.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. Davison Igbinison.
Yeah. Ohio State corner. That'll do. Yeah, that's all that matters.
Back-to-back Ohio State.
And Dunn's happy about Anthony Hill to the Titans. Yes, I would be too. Anthony Hill was like literally a Heisman prediction at the start of this year. He is that good. So, Bosch is grinding SFB lives. Okay, I get that.
Nice.
I wonder whose schedule looks busier in the summer, Bosch's or Scott's?
I think it's pretty darn close. I mean, I don't but Bosch is doing so much with the actual like behind the scenes with the lives.
Yeah. I do have the draft on underneath soccer. Current v Spirit. Is that women's soccer?
Yeah.
I don't pretend to know soccer. I used to when I played like FIFA in college, and that was the extent of my soccer knowledge.
So I had never watched a single soccer game until last year when my son decided he was a soccer player.
Nice. Who are you guys watching?
Well, no, like he started playing.
Okay.
And then we went to a Revs game. We were actually supposed to go to watch the U.S. men's team play Portugal because Ronaldo pulled up lame, so we ended up bailing on that. But we got 2 or 3 tickets to see the Revs this year. We're going to see them play Miami at the end of the year.
Nice.
Which will be Harrison was
hopefully Messi
about
plays.
Messi. Yeah, he was excited about Messi. So, but yeah, it's funny because we have a minor league soccer team in Portland. It's so popular. The tickets are more expensive to go to that than it is for me to drive to Boston, get a hotel, watch the Revs, and then come back.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're like $300 a ticket to go see the Hearts of Pine in Portland.
Hearts of Pine. I love that.
Up the Hearts.
The Chargers take Jake Slaughter, who, first off, just fantastic name for a lineman. But this is my college team. I am an SMU alum, but I've been a Gators fan for a very long time. This is a great pick for Hampton. This is a mauler and a half.
They need that.
They show on the stats he has 2 sacks allowed in 2 seasons. So let's add to the line. Let's do it. Zach, Bosch asked you a question on the chat there.
I have not.
All right, we have one more pick left in round 2. I don't think it was ever going to be last night, but it's been much quieter to start this time around. But we were never going to repeat last night's chaos.
No.
So,
well, a lot of the fantasy relevant players get pushed up into the first. Like that was great.
yeah.
You expecting Joey?
I don't know. I'm kind of trying to coax him out. But no, I think this was a good draft for a good round for a lot of reasons. I think when you look at what happened this round, right? You had, for fantasy purposes, the Chargers gained another lineman.
Yeah.
The Eagles have their tight end of the future, even though he's probably not playing much this year. I would, if Stowers plays more than 20% of snaps this year, I'd be surprised.
Yeah,
I think. Jeremy Bernard, I think, was the highlight of this. Okay, let's do this real quick before we get to round 3. Would you rather have Stribling or Bernard?
Bernard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like where Stribling went, but I don't necessarily think that DeJon Stribling is going to be commensurate with his draft capital. So,
is Bernard a first-round rookie pick?
I mean, probably back end at this point. Sure.
Yeah. Because you're putting Boston and Concepcion in the graveyard. So,
yeah, I mean, again, I still think, to me, Concepcion getting first-round capital in a down class probably keeps him in the first round of rookie picks, even though it's Cleveland.
Boston darn near got first-round capital, by the way. He was the 5th pick of round 2.
Yeah,
so,
but if I'm gonna make those picks, I'm gonna bet on upside, and I don't see Boston as having the same upside as Concepcion. Even though, again, I know that it sounds like I've talked ill of Concepcion.
Yep.
That's not how That's not how I see him. I don't think he's a bad player.
Mhm.
I just don't. I'm not seeing him the way everybody or a lot of other people are seeing, and so I would rather bet on the upside of Concepcion than I would on Boston, who I think even if he hits his like pie in the sky best outcome, I still
Mhm.
think he's capped. So,
Zach, check the private chat real quick. As I look at this, though, I think the guy who grew the most in this round was Eli Stowers. I think where he fits, where he wants to be, what we kind of want out of this offense going forward, I think Eli Stowers is kind of the most important going forward. So I think that's the most important fantasy move. And then Bud Clark goes to Seattle as the last pick of round 2, which is just a great fantasy name. Or not fantasy, safety name.
oh, I hadn't seen that. No, but like that was Bosch wanted to do this where, and I think we missed the opportunity to do it.
It's probably still going. Let me
But
check.
no, but we had like a big viewership at the beginning. But if you're looking to get an SFB spot, you got to be signed up and eligible, but get in the Discord, and there is a giveaway bot.
I will post the Discord link in the chat.
Sure.
I'm going to try.
I feel bad I missed the private chat. But yeah, it's always a if you're asking how can I get in, there are always ways, and this is a good one with that giveaway bot in the Discord. But you got to sign up for the Discord, and you got to sign up for the Scott Fish Bowl.
It said it wouldn't let me post it. So Zach, I'm gonna blue sky this to you, and you can post it in the chat because I think you have control of stuff.
Maybe.
I don't think I can post links because I'm not driving. I just sent it to you.
All right.
Okay, we are into round 3. The Cardinals are picking here. This feels like Carson Beck a little bit right about now because they needed a QB, and Carson Beck had some round 1, round 2 vibes. We're out of round 2.
Now, I didn't watch enough Carson Beck to be like really versed in him, but he feels like a big arm, big guy, big arm. Does that? I mean, that might be what Marvin Harrison Jr. needs, honestly.
Yes.
Because I think he's really more suited to a DGAF, like a guy who will just throw it up, as opposed to a quarterback who may need to see open before they throw it.
Yeah.
And that was kind of always the worry with Marvin Harrison.
Yep.
So it'll be Jacoby Brissett not attending phase 1 of off-season workouts. I don't
love
blame
how
him.
he wants starter money. Good for you, Brissett. Go try and do it.
I mean, if he's starting,
yeah. Even if it's for a year, I mean, that's going to be starter money is going to be 5 times more than what he had.
Yeah.
All right. You want to be famous? Come here.
Oh, what's the pup's name?
This is Luna. She wants to be famous. She's quite a diva.
We really need Russ and Chewy. You guys, we can
know.
have the whole thing going on.
She's been trying to get my attention for the last 2 hours. So, here, you're on camera. See, say hi. Okay, you get down. Stop barking at me.
She's sweetie.
She's needy.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, that just
Rhymes
means you're
for sweetie, though.
that just means you're her favorite person. You
Yeah.
know,
No, that's definitely her mother.
I have one of those, but
She just sprinted away. I told you once I put her on camera, she doesn't want to. Yeah, there she goes.
but
Okay, back to business. So we have Cardinals are still waiting. What are they doing?
trying to work out a trade. That's usually what.
Mm-hmm. Here they come.
No, you got it. You hit it.
Is it Beck?
Beck.
How did I get behind you?
No, because I get I'm ESPN.
Oh.
The page is quicker than the feed by about 30 seconds, but I'm seeing a lot of Cardinals front office guys shaking hands like they've done something good. But yeah, that's Beck. He's a big 6'5", 230.
So Beck was the top QB, I believe, in his class. He went to Georgia for many years. He, I think, for those who don't know who this, well, most people will probably know who these are, but he moved to Miami for the Cavenders. I don't know if you know who the Cavender twins are. They're TikTok, whatever, superstars. He was dating one of the Cavenders who was both at Miami, and that's why he moved to Miami. Because he was dating one of the Cavenders. They broke up like a month later because, of course, they did. So he went to the national championship at Miami. He is obviously a very fine QB. He's never going to lose you games. I don't think he's going to win you games. I think he's if he's a big arm guy, who better to sit behind than Gardner Minshew? So there's your team.
Just here. Think he'll grow a mustache?
Jeremiah Love, Marvin Harrison, Trey McBride. That's not a bad squad.
Man, you weren't kidding. 5 years at Georgia?
Yeah, he redshirted behind Stetson for a while because Stetson wasn't giving his spot away.
Yeah. Accurate, though.
Uh-huh. Yes, Killas, I left that part out because it's a charity stream, but yes, that is true. That also happened. He also had his Lamborghini stolen.
Oh.
He's had a very up and down life.
Welcome to Arizona, Carson.
I know. There's no better place for Carson Beck than Arizona. I think he'll be just fine.
Do you think that was we're over the short quarterback who can't see over the offensive line? Now we're going with
they're just doing the exact opposite. They went and got Flacco.
Yeah.
All right, Charlene. Let's see.
Yeah, that's quite an offense at this point with Brissett, Love, Harrison, McBride, and then add Beck in there.
I will say if Beck doesn't start games this year, I will be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was kind of the tweak to Brissett doing the holdout of the first set of off-season workouts.
Do you want to hear CBS's write-up on this one, on Beck? It's a D grade. It says, this feels like a relative slap in the face to Cardinals fans. Your offseason investment at the most valuable position is a 24-year-old with limited tools after you've taken a running back and a guard. Is this guy really going toe-to-toe with Matt Stafford or Sam Darnold in that division? It feels like when the Texans drafted Davis Mills 67th in 2021. I'd rather they passed on quarterback entirely and prayed for a better crop of quarterbacks in 27. Holy cow.
I'm here for that. I wish more places would be honest.
Yeah.
Like, and again, not
Oh my lord.
not make it personal and not make it about Beck because he is a young man.
Beck is
You know,
hateable, by the way. There are a lot of people in the college world who do not like Beck. He is kind of a diva. And
that's fine. But I am for being honest about players. And I sometimes get flack for, again, earlier you were like, oh, this is negative. And I'm like, no, I have both. But I'm also going to tell you whether or not I think you should draft them.
Yeah.
Because not everybody's going to be great.
Steve asked, do you think they had him rated higher than Simpson? Probably not. But but value per pick, I would guess this is probably about the same.
They could go by height.
Simpson in the first. Yeah. I'd rather probably have Beck in the third than Simpson in the first if I were making that pick. So
I'm still floored that the Rams. So that's their second first round pick since Goff.
Yes.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
So out of character for the Rams to do that. Do you have something on Tyler? I don't know what it is.
No, I wish I did. We're getting into out of my range.
You didn't watch all these tight ends either.
No.
See?
or defensive linemen from Texas A&M. They're all the same.
Yeah.
They're big and they're strong and they can stop the run. But the Broncos probably needed some defensive line. They lost I get confused. Is Franklin Myers a Bronco or a Ram? I forget which one. It's one of them has hyphenated names. But I think they lost him, so just reload. Broncos D is their best asset. So we're back to Philly again. Jermond McCoy is still there. Man, this knee injury must be really, really bad. If he was mocked 9 a week ago, and we're at 68. So his knee injury must be.
I mean, he's only 3 months off it, 4 months off it.
Yeah, but apparently the reason he's dropping is because said he needs a second scope.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's considered one of the top shows.
It's never good when they have to go back in. But
okay, here we go. And you probably know about this as a guy who messed his knee up recently. McCoy's ACL itself is reportedly in good shape, but there's concern about a bone plug that was used to repair a cartilage defect in his knee.
Mm-hmm.
Some doctors believe he needs another surgery, which would require extensive recovery.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. So
that's why he's dropping fast.
Well, because I mean, once you start messing with cartilage in between, you end up like potential bone on bone, and I mean, obviously, I'm not a doctor, but none of that is good. And I know, I had a little cleanup second surgery, and that has not been great for me.
Yeah,
not that matters to him, but
Killis, who refused NIL, Mendoza or Cristobal? Because he's saying, did you know that Cristobal wanted Mendoza, but he refused the NIL, and that's how he got Beck instead? Because Mendoza is from Miami. That's the tie. But I don't know. I remember Mendoza looking at Miami. Mendoza did. That's right. Because Indiana had a deep book.
Yeah, and he was at Cal before.
Yes, he was. He's very good at Cal too, and there's another Cal QB that's getting better and better. That's going to be right behind him. So
it was his Cal tape was fun.
Oh, he knows Mendoza's dad. Cool.
Oh, that's neat.
There's another Mendoza. There's a younger one, like Francisco or something like that. Mendoza. I don't think he's as good as Fernando, but yeah.
I mean, it's Tough
We
going.
rode together. Cool.
Nice. Tough going higher than like 1 overall.
Okay. Eagles again.
I got so excited. I just saw the Eagles pick, but I looked quick and I got very excited for like half a second because it's a bell,
Oh,
but it's neither of the wide receivers.
yeah. Holy bejesus. Look at his measurables. Oh my God.
6'9", 346. That is a piece of humanity.
He's a tree. All right, so there's Lane Johnson's replacement.
Hmm.
He's just going to sit and learn from, one of the best tackles in football.
Man, that's wild. And he started 21 games in the last 2 years at Miami.
He's huge.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
that's wild.
Is Mark Fletcher in this class? I just saw him running for Miami. Is he next year? He might have gone back.
I didn't watch him, so I don't know.
I don't think he is.
I only went
Mark Fletcher will be some tape you like.
okay because I only went 17 deep in this. So
Yeah, he's Miami's running back. He's 6'3", like 240. He's an animal.
Mm.
Back in Miami.
who else do we have that needs running backs? I know Washington.
Tony will be the next Cheetah. I agree with that, Killis.
Who's that?
Malachi Tony. The Miami guy. Yeah. Who needs running backs? Let's see here. Washington.
Washington.
2 picks.
Yeah. You don't think the Bears will throw another one in there? Why not?
Someone mocked them Mike Washington today, and I'm like, they don't need that, but I wouldn't hate it, I guess. I don't know how many years Swift has left, but
Yeah. He's had such a funky career.
I know.
But
Let's see here.
oh, there you go.
Swift has an out. Swift is a free agent after this year.
Yep.
So they could get a running back. I don't know who they took. Who?
Not a running back.
I don't know any of these tight ends. And apparently they're just the thing now.
Roush is probably the best functional NFL tight end in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think for fantasy he's particularly great. Like he's fine. He's bit like again he's 6'6", like 270. Like he's
So they're
big
trading
dude.
Kmet. It sounds like this is just going to fill in Kmet's secondary role.
Or
Yeah.
or be an understudy until.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a Charlene. He's a Stanford guy.
Yeah.
Like for being as big as he is, he's a really good mover, really good transition post catch. Like he actually will add yards after the catch
Okay.
at 6'6", 270. But man, is he a good blocker, both pass blocking and run blocking. The problem is I think he's too good not to have him block. So for fantasy, that's tough. Yes, there you go. NFL Network said he's the best blocking tight end in the draft.
Sure.
The NFL Network, they're probably watching the stream.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, like that's my thing. Like he just is such a good blocker that he's not going to be a fantasy asset.
I'll take it. That's fine.
But it's really funny too because like he's not a bad route runner, but he's a target for guys who want to be tough guys.
Mm-hmm.
So people like hit him in route all the time. So
For the
don't know.
for the sake of fantasy, I just want Kmet traded somewhere because I think he's a good enough tight end where he could start in a lot of places.
He's fine. He's another tight end in
Yeah.
a line of all the tight ends.
Someone said they were talking to Carolina about him, and that would make a lot of sense to me.
Yep. But
this was a long time ago, though.
But yeah, Roush is one of the tight ends that we watched, and I said it on the Hootenanny that I think in terms of a functional NFL tight end, he's the best one available. He's not the best. He was 7 out of 8 tight ends that I watched in terms of fantasy.
Yep.
But
I'll take it.
I think for you as a Bears fan, you're going to be happy with that.
Perfect. In Ben I trust. All right. This is a big one for us. Washington.
Chris Bell?
No, Washington coming up. They need a running back and they need a wide receiver. They need both. This is a huge pick for fantasy right now.
I think if I was Washington, I would probably take what I thought was my best available running back here because I think that there are more wide receivers in this group right now than there are running backs.
Yes. The next wide receiver need after Washington is Miami.
Yep.
In 4 picks.
That could be a baby bell. That could be fun.
Yeah.
That could be, but I'm still waiting for the round 6 Brennan Thompson to Kansas City.
Yeah.
Have you seen Brennan Thompson? Have you watched him play? So 5'9", 164.
Oh my God.
Hold on. But can separate and ball track and make plays in traffic deep, which is such a weird thing to say. Like, he may be the best deep ball tracker in the class.
He's Hunter Renfrow.
And he's no.
I'm kidding.
He was like a 4.26.
Okay.
40. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Renfrow is just open all the time. But Renfrow is fun. He was just like always open and always going through contact. But
well, all right. So we have Washington, and then we're back to Cleveland again, like in a couple picks. Miami, Pittsburgh got its wide receiver.
Yeah.
Is there even any QBs left? Oh, Nussmeier. I forgot about Nussmeier and Taylor Green.
Again, like we didn't bother watching quarterbacks.
No, I know.
We just didn't.
I can help you with this one.
What about
Taylor
Allen?
Green is Milroe who can throw. Nussmeier was the Heisman favorite, but then he just didn't do anything this year. So he clearly has the talent, but not the
consistency.
Yeah. That's the right word for it. Sorry, what was your question?
Oh no, I said what about Aller? But I know the answer to that.
Aller there were people who picked Penn State to win the national title in the preseason every dang year Aller was quarterback, and he never put it together.
Yep.
And I don't know why. They got him. He didn't have wide receivers. He had wide receivers. He had running backs. Like, he had these ups and downs offenses. Like, last year, you could have absolutely said, and they went to like the semis, I think, that you could have absolutely said Penn State had no wide receivers. This year, there was no excuse. They got Trevor Pena. They got a couple of other people. Aller just never could figure this out. I don't know what Aller's problem is. He has all the talent in the world. He could just never string it together. Okay. Commanders. Here we go. This is going to be like a defensive tackle after all this.
The build up. Mark Rippon. I haven't heard that name in such a long time.
I didn't even realize he was a Super Bowl champion. I had heard of Rippon, but
he was. I remember watching. That was what, 92?
I think so. I didn't see the thing. I just saw Super Bowl champion.
That's a way back pull. Like it's
Yeah.
somewhere right around there. But like I can distinctly see the memory of him like running down the field, like pumping his fist after getting the ball to Art Monk.
This could be a Friday Night Lights character. Riggins was the running back, though, right? And that,
So
yeah.
but
Come on, give us something good to talk about. It's 8:41. I'm surprised we haven't seen Ian bust through with the Stone Cold glass.
I mean, he may have just gone down. Well, because they're doing date night, so he may have just
I
gone
know that,
downstairs
yeah.
and called it a night, which is But now you got me going on the 92 Washington team because it was 92. I think maybe it was 91. But no, 92 they lost in the divisional round, so it wasn't 92.
Okay,
It was
now.
91. They were 91. So
Yeah.
Are
you seeing what I'm seeing?
no, not yet.
The Commanders select Antonio Williams.
Nice.
I love that fit.
Yeah, little slot wide receiver.
Debo 2.0.
You think Williams is Debo?
Not Debo, like just the slot guy coming in and filling in that offense, since that's what Debo was. He's not the athlete Debo was, but
Hey, it's Joey Wright.
What's up, guys?
Joey,
How's
I
it
have
going?
something just for you. Hang on.
Hey, we've been trying to contact you, Frank,
Why?
because we wanted to hang out with you. We wanted to say hi to you.
I have my Twitter notifications off because I didn't want draft spoiled. Have you?
No,
been?
you're fine.
Oh my god, you really have been. I'm sorry.
Dave and I were trying to get a hold of you. It's okay. It's all right. How you guys doing?
Not bad, not
Good.
bad.
Joey, do you like my new background?
I love your new background. You can see just right over your shoulder there. Someone is
Wrong way. Yeah, there you go.
yeah, someone's pilfering something and putting it into a backpack. We were having lunch yesterday afternoon. Beautiful, beautiful. What was the name of it? View House here in Colorado Springs. Ryan for the draft, and there was a butter knife on the table, and I had to smile because it was like the end of the meal. The checks had come, and the butter knife had been left behind, and I was just like, if Scott was here, I know where that butter knife would be.
That's like makes a nice tuck along gift.
Yeah, exactly. So
How are things, Joey? Tampa did some good stuff today, man, and yesterday.
Ruben Bain, yeah,
Yeah.
love it. Tampa's doing exactly what they should do. Everybody kind of knows I wanted Kenyon Sadiq, kind of like tongue in cheek, but Tampa's doing good. All right, who the Bengals taking here?
We've had a very quiet fantasy relevant stuff for a while.
Yeah.
Although Antonio just went to the Commanders.
Did you guys see the whoever's up to make that pick for the Commanders is just chewing that clock up?
You said it was Rippon, right?
Yeah, it's Mark
Mhm.
Rippon.
Yeah. Oh, that was Mark Ripken.
It wasn't Riggins that was a running back, though. It was Ernest Biner.
Ernest Biner.
Yeah, because I was trying to I can distinctly remember Mark Rippon running down the field, pumping his fists in the Super Bowl. Like that's like a core childhood memory. But
Freak. What's up, Jeff?
Are you talking to people right
Yeah, I'm talking to Zach Reed. You want to come say hi?
Hi, Zach.
hey,
Jeff
how's it
Bell
going?
says hi.
Hey, Jeff.
Dave says hi.
Hey, how's it going?
So we're enjoying the draft.
Yeah, it's not bad. The man, yesterday was chaos.
A lot of trades.
But fun. I was saying to Frank earlier, it's like this is the first draft in a long time that didn't just like crush all of the fantasy hopes and dreams of all of the players in it. Which is sad because it's not a great class, but at least we got, some landing spots and draft capital and that sort of thing.
I think my favorite pick from day one was probably the Jordan Tyson pick.
Yeah.
To New Orleans. Like,
yeah.
I just think that's so good for the entire team. The Saints are on the clock again now.
Nice. I'm waiting for
Oscar Delp from Georgia, tight end.
Yep. The one tight end I didn't watch. J Mike said zero Delp. That was the
Zero Delp.
That was our strategy with the Hootenanny.
We're waiting for Max Clare. He still hasn't got off the board yet.
No, Max Clare went. He went
Who did he go to?
Yeah, he went to the Rams.
Oh, that's right.
I was excited about that. You got Min Clare, you got Medium Clare, and you got Max Clare. We like it.
Exactly. We have Terrace Ferguson, Max Clare now.
Yeah.
Colby Parkinson. They've got more tight ends than they know to do.
Yeah, they're stacked. But I did Claire. Claire was I think Claire was my favorite tight end out of this group. Not the flashiest and not the highest ceiling, but I think that man is just solid. But
he just does everything very good.
Yeah,
there's not one thing that he stands out with.
No, but
I agree.
To me, in this group, a lot of people were talking up this tight end group, and especially after the combine because they crushed it. I mean, there were 4 tight ends that were in the top 7% all time for RAS, the athletic testing, and so I think a lot of people are really excited. It's fine. It's okay. I like last year better, but
Frank, I'm gonna screenshot this because he looks so handsome. He's got his football guy's hat on. Did you win that from trivia?
Oh, you're muted. J mute check.
I'm a football guy at heart. I got this.
You bought that with your hard-earned money?
I did.
Oh my God, you're the best. You're just the best, Frank.
I've got my football guy sticker on my hard hat at work.
There you go.
Yeah.
Malachi Fields.
Ooh, Malachi Fields.
Giant. And he's also on the New York Giants.
There you go.
Nice.
This was Herms's guy.
Fields?
Yeah. I hope he wears
well, guys, I was just told dinner is ready.
Okay.
So what
do you have?
What is it called that we're eating? Chicken shawarma.
Shawarma, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Everybody's very excited about shawarma. I didn't know what it was, but they were like, oh, that's really good. All right, guys. Well, you have a great draft night. And if Scott brings up the whole thing, butter knife thing again, just tell him to, be quiet. We don't want to talk about that. All right. Bye.
See you later, Joey.
Okay, so Malachi Fields.
Yes, I'm working on
we
finding.
Also missed Oscar Delp. Did you watch him?
I did not. So we had a zero Delp policy on the Hootenanny this year, instituted by J Mike. But we were talking about who we were going to watch for tight ends, and we decided that it was diminishing returns on tight ends as a whole.
Yep.
And so somewhere we had to cut it off, and so we went zero Delp. Malachi Fields, Notre Dame, 6'4", 200-ish, 205. Not necessarily a target monster.
Mm-hmm.
Started off at Virginia. Really good at finding weak spots in zones. This is going to be a familiar refrain. This is not a great man-to-man class. Really good at the catch point and can be used as a weapon vertically, so he can go downfield and make plays, high point. Really good hands. Can be bothered by contact in route, but welcomes it at the catch point and is really good at playing through it at the catch point. It's kind of a double-edged sword.
Yep.
I don't think that he is great at separating like horizontally deep, but can win with that size and high point.
Yep.
Is a fine blocker when it doesn't matter, but when it does, he's a little suspect.
It's okay. Cam Scatabo can just pick up cornerbacks, carry him over his shoulder.
And again, struggles against man coverage, but it does not duplicate what you're getting from Neighbors. Gives you something different. Gives you a threat down the field and a player who can. He doesn't have to be open to be open. He can go up and get it, and so it's a different piece, not a duplicate piece for the Giants, and not a bad pickup there. He was for me down in the same range as Denzel Boston and Concepcion and Fields, so Fields and Stribling. So like they're kind of all in that, but it's a down a tier, But again, definitely redeeming qualities. And Paul, that's the other thing about this class is a lot of the players are taller wide receivers and vertical separators. So
yeah,
but. I'm surprised we haven't seen Surratt go at this point.
I know. And the Raiders already went.
Yep.
The Raiders pick at 91.
Dolphins, though. Dolphins could make
Who's left at wide receiver outside of Surratt?
You got the two Bells. You got Surratt.
Love that, the two Bells.
Yep.
Zachariah Branch.
You know who I actually really like in terms of a project at wide receiver is Bryce Lance.
Yes, I have heard people like him a lot, and there's no better team to be a project on than the Dolphins. So
well, and I think he can kind of do the all three levels of the field thing where like he can win short, he's quick enough, but he's very fast.
Yes.
And is easy fast, and he's another one of those really good deep ball trackers too. So Lance reads cushion well, will push into. If a defender doesn't give him a lot of cushion, he'll push in and buy. But if he does get cushion, he'll break it off.
Yep.
And is really good that way. And he's easy fast. Like it's, I don't know. Every now and then you see like and I use this in baseball a lot, but every now and then you see a pitcher who just has, that 100-mile-an-hour fastball without even trying. That's Bryce Lance. Running a 9 route, the defender kind of underestimates that speed. But he's probably a later round pick, especially coming out of North Dakota State. But man, I like him as a project wide receiver.
Yes.
I'd love to see Miami take Bell here because you can let him
I
get
know
healthy.
who they took.
Oh, yeah.
They took. I just lost it. Caleb Douglas from Texas Tech. Wide receiver.
Don't know.
6'4", 206. And Pittsburgh, I think, just traded up because the fans are freaking out. Sorry, I'm going to get my draft tracker back up. So Caleb Douglas just went. I don't know much about him. I know he was good at Texas Tech, but I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch Caleb Douglas. Another big guy though, 6'4". So, and big and fast. That seems to be the thing with this class.
Yes.
But 4.39.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm reading the summary on him and on Malachi Fields, and they're saying they see him filling a slot Rashee Rice role in Nagy's offense.
Fields?
Yeah.
That's
We'll see.
interesting.
Yeah. I love how we got 2 Joey Porters on the screen. Junior and senior.
Nice. I mean, it is the hometown. Oh, here you go. Speaking of hometown.
Oh, God. All right. I know a good friend of mine is a Penn State and Steelers fan, and I know he did not want this. So now I have to send it to him.
That means Rodgers is out, right?
It means Rodgers is probably coming in. Oh God. We have a Drew Aller, Will Howard QB competition. If this was 2022, I'd be freaking out right now.
Can we get Jahan Dotson over there?
I don't know where Dotson is. He went somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. Green Bay traded into this next pick. Is that, or was that before?
I see Tampa, but that doesn't mean anything.
That's now green.
Okay. Where's Jahan Dotson? Let's see here. Jahan Dotson is on the Falcons. Okay.
There you go.
I loved Jahan Dotson at college. Just someone who had no business being as good as he was at Penn State, and he was good.
Yeah.
It's hard to be good in the NFL at 5'11", 184.
Yeah, but he wasn't great on film. I'm sure he was,
I just, as a college player,
Yeah.
He's never going to be an NFL guy, but yeah.
Well, but I mean, it's funny because I don't watch college football.
No, I know. Yeah.
And so I'm specifically watching guys for this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a different watch for sure. I think I make people mad sometimes because I'm not looking at it from the same perspective. But 61 passing touchdowns for Aller in his career.
That looks really good until you realize he started 3 years.
Yeah. Did not throw an interception. They said he did not throw an interception for his first 300 throws.
Yeah. And then he had 300 interceptions in the other 300 throws.
Well, it's the
Aller. You know how I said Beck doesn't lose you games? Aller loses you games. Aller lost games for Penn State.
Yeah.
One of them being the national semifinal against Notre Dame. If you want to watch Aller, watch one game of Aller. All good, bad, ugly. Watch that game. Because he brought them back against Notre Dame, and then he lost it when it mattered. He threw a pick right where you shouldn't have.
That's tough.
Okay. Nothing for Green Bay. Defensive lineman that I know nothing about. If Ian knew anything about any of these people, I would be shocked.
I bet he does.
I bet he does too.
Yeah. I would not ever bet against Ian. Man, I think the medicals must be terrible with McCoy.
Yeah. It sounds like, this has to be full knee scope thing going on here. So
You gotta,
because his
Matt-
teammate Hood went early too, right?
Yeah.
Where did Hood go again? Yeah, 5th pick of 2. So
Matt Miller's comp for him is Christian Gonzalez.
yeah, no, he's a very good player. He
Yeah.
just
That's wild.
all this stuff came out this week that
Yeah.
he needed the second knee thing because he went to the combine and didn't have any of these issues. He was top 10 mocked after all of the combine.
Huh.
So clearly something flared up again.
That's wild. It's sad for him. I mean, you
It
think
is. He lost millions and millions. Because I think I was looking at the wage scale. I think the bottom of the first was like $16 million.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know what third round makes, but it's not $16 million.
Nope.
He will be a steal for someone who can be patient. Like someone put him on Baltimore in one of the mocks I was watching today, and that would fit, right? Because you have Humphrey and you have Wiggins and all those other guys. He could just sit and wait,
Yeah.
get healthy. I'm excited for Baltimore this year. I don't know why. I have no reason to, because I just not a lot's turned over, but something about Harbaugh not being there after 20 dang years feels exciting.
It should be that change feels like a catalyst. Like,
Yeah.
It may not be pretty, but it's going to be different.
Yeah.
And last year wasn't pretty, so hopefully that's
Yeah. And Minter's like the guy who's like in the fourth quarter, it's like, okay, it's time to get real, like put the hat on backwards type of thing. Yeah. Like just it's a fun looking team, and they need pass catchers though. Zay can't do it by himself. And I know Andrews is there, but
that's been such a weird team though, because they haven't utilized pass catchers, even though they need them.
They've spent value on them. Bateman was a first round pick. Yeah.
Bateman was such a weird watch. And like I liked Bateman. I think I had him at like 4 or 5 in that.
Mm-hmm.
But he was such a weird watch because you could watch him like 1, 2, 3 times, and you're like, he's fine. But then you keep watching him, and he just keeps doing it. And that became kind of a red flag for me when I'm watching tape. And it was the David Bell also, where like if you don't know how they're succeeding, that's a guy you want to stay away from.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to get away with, floating into success in the NFL.
Yeah. I do know the Falcons pick because I have Twitter notifications back on because I was after Joey's thing. It's Zachariah Branch.
Nice.
So, I'm 2 picks ahead now. I got to turn Twitter back off. Whoops.
Yeah, we gotta have
turn Twitter back off.
We gotta have Indy first there.
Whoops. Sorry. I'm turning these back off.
But that'll give me some time to prepare.
I was gonna say Zachariah Branch and 2 picks, and I won't do that again. Georgia boy stays home though.
Yeah.
Comes from an hour away. So
and he's probably he's in that next group. So he's in my third tier of wide receivers. So again, a player that I like fairly well in this group. A little smaller, 5'9", 177, but he is so fast, so quick in route and post catch. Has really good long speed where like he'll take it and house one. and really good vision post catch too, which is something that like combine that with that speed, and he can run away from defenses. Really good hands, makes plays in traffic. And for a smaller receiver, that's something you really like to see, is a slot that does not need to be schemed for. He can win with route running instead of having to be put in motion or having to be bubble screened or whatever. I do think he sometimes pushes too far into zones if he's got like a post or like a slant that runs a little too far, where instead of staying between the levels of his zone, he'll sometimes push to that second level defender. Struggles to win over the top and contested catches in spite of his speed. And I don't think he has the size to block very well, which again doesn't really matter as a receiver, but something you like to kind of add as a feather in your cap. And I think sometimes he has too much like bounce post catch and not enough go, where like I just want him to run and house one because he's so fast and has such good vision that I don't want you to sit there and try to out juke a defender. Just go out run him because you can't. But a good player. 81 catches at Georgia this last year.
Yeah.
So,
in an offense that doesn't throw a lot.
Yep.
So as I look at Atlanta's depth chart now, because I think we're about to put Zachariah Branch in the first round. Dotson, Zacchaeus, and then a bunch of trash behind London.
Yeah.
So is Branch the best of Dotson, Zacchaeus, etc.?
I think so.
Yeah.
But again, he's a slot receiver, so you're gonna have it's gonna be a weird
they're gonna
dynamic there
on the outside.
Yeah.
they have now two receivers that are under 6 feet.
Yeah. So
Zacchaeus is also under 6 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. The Mighty Mites in Atlanta.
The Mighty Mites. I will say, and I don't think you said this. If you did, I'm sorry, but Branch doesn't play like he's 5'8". He's not afraid to get a ball.
No,
take a hit for it.
That's like he's really good through contact. He can play over the middle. I don't think he's. I mean, again, because he's small. Like he's not a high point guy. He's not a go down like deep downfield guy.
Yes, but
sure, like slants, cross, things like that, where like he's not afraid to go over the middle and he will make a catch in traffic, which he's in the minority in this class.
So the way I will say it is, if you didn't stare at the screen, you would not know Zachariah Branch is 5'8" just by watching him play on film.
Yep. No, I agree with that.
Which is rare for a USC Lincoln Riley wide receiver who doesn't like to take hits.
No.
Because Riley's whole scheme is protecting his receivers. Man, I don't know if you're watching the stream right now. Mark Ingram looks like he could still play now. He's just.
See, I got the NFL Network stream, so it's not.
Okay.
I'm not ESPN, so I'm seeing Zachariah Branch.
Okay. Ingram's about to bust out of his sport coat. All right, let's see here. Okay, we have another wide receiver.
Who we got now?
Speaking of USC, we have Jacoby Lane.
I didn't make that noise. I
6'4", 200. Not a small guy.
Nope. But not one of my guys in this class. Fine, very deliberate and tactical against zones. So
Yep.
like he's not making mistakes because he's going too fast.
Mhm.
We'll put it that way. Has the ability to win with verticality. He can late separate with physicality, so he does a lot of the like he'll push off and go get it, or maybe stack a defender and then make that late separation. He's very good at making adjustments to poor throws. But I think he can be bothered and moved off route with physicality, which is weird to see for a 6'4" receiver.
He's
Has
clearly
zero-
athletic because they're showing him box jumping like 7 feet.
yeah,
So,
cool. Zero dynamism after the catch.
yeah.
Like, he like, yes, he can go up and get it, but man, he's not doing anything with it after he's got it. And that deliberateness against zone turns into slow and plotting against man coverage.
Okay.
And I don't love his release off press. Like I think it's slow off the line of scrimmage, and it doesn't vary it enough to beat press. So it would not have been my favorite pick
Yeah.
here.
Where's Chris Bell, man? Something's wrong.
Well, I mean, it's that knee injury. He's still rehabbing, and I mean, so Lane was 17 out of 18 for me.
Yeah.
Receivers.
Telling you what, the USC wide receivers, they take a second, right? Amon-Ra was knocked down. Juju was knocked down. They don't like the USC wide receivers in the NFL.
To me, those two were a lot more easily identifiable as really good. Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. And they were second round.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
So they just don't like USC wide receivers anymore. Lemon, I guess, was USC, wasn't he? But he's different.
Yeah, Lemon was the kind of bull of the woods there in that offense.
Yeah. God, how did USC not do well with Jacoby Lane and Makai Lemon on the same damn team?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a guy you watch next year, but Maeva is a very good quarterback. So, yeah.
Huh.
Jaguars do something boring, take a defensive tackle. Back to the Vikings
it's
again.
better than a tight end that nobody's heard of.
Seriously. I forgot they took Borkature already.
Is this finally the Emmett Thompson pick? Is that what we're doing? The third round?
Is there any other? There's 2 more Vikings picks left.
Oh, so
this.
maybe not. I got excited.
Yeah. There's 2 Vikings picks back to back at 97 and 98, and we're at 82.
All right, so I'll have Emmett Johnson ready for 98.
That's where they took Kai something, the Maryland guy you and J Mike hated. Kai, it was the last pick of round 3. It was like Kai Fenton.
Oh yeah. Ty Felton.
Yeah.
TAI Ty.
Ty, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So no, you were right the whole time. I mean, although maybe he plays this year.
I don't revel in that though. Like I'd rather have guys be like I would rather be wrong when I like. And I said the same thing when we were talking Concepcion yesterday, where like I want him to succeed. I like all of these guys. If every single one of these players is great, it's better for us.
Yes.
So,
by the way, you know how I told you I sent Allard to Pittsburgh to my friend?
Yeah.
His response was, "I'm gonna throw up."
I'm sorry.
That's all you need to know about Drew Aller. He's a Penn State fan and a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. So, yeah, that's what we got with Drew Aller.
But he didn't want to be at the same time.
Competition.
Yeah. Oh, who do you think Ian would be excited if the Vikings took McCoy here?
Yes. Oh, I think he'd do backflips.
So I'll cheer for that because I want
Ian
to have a little bit of a bright spot.
He
here.
wanted McCoy yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think he'd do backflips.
Man, they still have on ESPN Chris Bell as the 14th best player off the board right now.
That's why you can't look at ESPN because of Kuiper's rankings.
This might be Matt Miller. But
Okay.
yeah. I don't pay attention to what anybody else does. Like now is when I start like listening to other, like this past week I started listening to podcasts and people talk about players again because I don't want to know before I'm done doing my evaluations of players. I just don't. And it's no offense to anybody else, but like
no, I think that's smart.
It's
your own pick.
Yeah, whether it's smart or not, like that's how like I want to be in the cone of silence. I don't want to know anything about these players. I want to come in with a clean slate, as clean as I can, do the evaluation without even knowing. Like most of the time I don't know who the players are in the draft outside of like maybe the top 2 or 3 guys. Yeah. I got heard of Mekhi Lemon and Singleton, because Singleton had been like the hotness for 2 years before. Yeah. But I try not to know specifically because if I do, then that creeps into what you start looking for things.
Yeah.
And that's not
smiling because the Vikings just took my favorite player in this class.
Nice.
Dominique Orange. AKA, you'll love this, the Big Citrus. This is
oh, the man has juice.
Iowa State. Well, his last name's Orange.
No, I know.
Yeah. That Iowa State is always one of those like dirty secret favorite teams of mine. I just love watching ever since I was a kid, like Texas would be really good and they'd go to Ames, Iowa, and their season's over. And I've always thought that was like the coolest thing.
How about those Cyclones?
I love Iowa State. Orange, if he was not hurt all year this year, would probably be higher. He is. If Orange had played a full year this year, you could have told me the Vikings picked him in Caleb Banks' spot, and I would have been totally fine with it. He is that good. He's just a mauler in the middle. He's 6'2", 322. He's a vending machine.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I love Big Citrus. So by the way, for those keeping track at home, the Vikings have taken 2 defensive linemen now, interior defensive linemen. That's crazy. Ian's probably not happy again. Although I like Orange. At round 3, I think that's a great pick, but that's okay. Now we're talking.
Brazel. Yep. Again, another I just got hurt shuffling paper, Frank. I'm injured.
You're a warrior, Zach.
Yeah.
2 6'4" wide receivers for the Panthers now. Bryce Young has no excuses. He can see them all. I guess it's 3. How tall is Leggett? Isn't he 6'3", 6'4" too?
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
But
so would you guys? I know this was J Mike's guy this year. This was one of his guys. I think might have mistaked him for someone else, but. It wasn't my guy because that was Jeremy, but I think Brazel was on his list as well.
Yeah, he was in kind of the Denzel Boston range for me. Tennessee wide receiver had a really productive year this past year. 926 yards and 8 touchdowns on just 56 catches. Eats up the field in route. Like he is a yardage eater, is very big and very fast, not great laterally. So straight line fast, straight line speed, can get over the top. He's another one of those guys who, in a straight line, sinks his hip real well. So hitches, comebacks, curls, where he can get the defender going one way and then stop and then come back, which is really dangerous because he does have that speed to get over the top.
Yep.
So he's got the ability to,
His 40 was good, wasn't it?
I don't
got
have
it. Hang
that
on.
offhand,
Keep going.
but I do think that he lets the ball travel in on his body a lot. He's not necessarily a hands catcher where he's not a go out and get it. Would you say
4.44?
4.4 is pretty
40.
fast.
Yeah.
I take that. I think I was like a 4.5, mid 4.5 when I was fast. I'm two knees now, so I'm like 4.55.
My excuse is going to college in Texas and drinking beer. That was my only issue.
But it's easy to tell when a play isn't called to his side because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna run." And he will give up on routes a lot if he has to work to get open. He'd rather just like shut it down. And again, it's the give up when contacted, can be pushed wide, but some interesting things with his speed side combination and ability to get vertical. I mean, he can be a downfield threat at 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, it's another weapon for Bryce. And I fell for this last year, but this feels like the year Bryce is going to put something together. I know.
Bryce Young is Lucy with the football.
I know.
Frank is just coming to kick it again.
I know. I fell for this last year too.
Like,
I'm going to fall for the Jets again, by the way. You know that, right?
You know what they need to do to make Bryce Young like really decent?
Put him in a taffy puller.
No, you don't even need to do that. You just need to shore up the interior of your offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's literally like that was the Achilles heel for him, even in college, where if he got pressure straight up the middle, he's done.
Yep.
If it comes from one side or the other, he's pretty good at escaping. He's not a runner, but like has pretty good escapability, can keep plays open, plays alive and make a throw. But like, man, he is in so much trouble if you can get interior penetration.
Yep.
And get hands in his face, coming straight at him because he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to. And part of that's because he's 9.
Yeah,
but
depends on who's measuring him.
Yeah. If he's got
Alabama's got that special tape.
Yeah. If he's got the platforms on like the combine.
Yes.
But
I always wonder if like guys like Saban nudge people at the combine or something like that, like just to keep the relationship. We're in tinfoil. We're at pick 84. We're at tinfoil hat time. I wonder if guys like Saban and all that stuff back in the day were able to like really nudge combine measurements and stuff like that.
I guess I never even thought of that because you think of the combine as being like the grail of numbers.
But I wonder if there's an exchange where you get like, hey Saban, if you come on NFL Network, we'll give Bryce an inch.
Nothing would surprise me at this point. Like, I mean, you know that there are agents and talking heads that have relationships. So I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility that you know the guy who's tipping the scale or whatever.
Yes. The Bucks just took someone who was on your catch-all show.
Oh yeah,
Ted Hurst to the Buccaneers.
Ted Hurst. Ooh, that is an interesting one. That was a
Mike. There's your Mike Evans replacement right there.
That was a J Mike guy. 6'4". Well, so interesting though. 6'4", 206. This guy, Ted Hurst, gets off the line of scrimmage so fast. He accelerates to speed incredibly fast. He started off at Valdosta State. And then ended up at Georgia State. So he's playing for some powerhouses.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
But
Fun Belt, baby.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, but Georgia State, like his last 2 years, 56 catches for 961 and 9 touchdowns, and then 71 catches last year for 1,006 touchdowns.
On an offense, I don't think passes very much. Georgia State doesn't. Yeah.
No, a lot to Ted Hurst though.
Yeah.
But very good deep ball tracker. Can go up and get it with a high point. Has the speed to be a deep threat and can get over the top. He's really good, like skinny post. Like he's got a really good subtle angle to run away from defenders. And for my money too, he's really twitchy on cuts at the stem of his route, and that creates separation. I don't think he's particularly creative with the ball in his hands, but if he's got space when he catches it, he can add yards.
By the way, to back up Zach's point, Georgia State threw for 258 yards a game. In college football, that's 0.
Yeah.
And
a lot of it was to Ted Hurst.
And they were 1-11.
He is kind of that racehorse where he always wants to push routes deep, though. And sometimes I want him to read cushion and not do that.
But that's fine, though, isn't it? Like, you want someone who's going to stretch so Godwin can do his thing under the middle and Ibuka can run the post route underneath him. Like, if Hurst's whole job is to run straight, cool.
Yeah.
I'm in.
And J-Mike and I kind of talked about that on the show where I said the cool thing about how good Hurst is at doing that specific thing is I think there's more to him and I think he can grow, but being in an offense and Tampa's a great place to be because you have those, the veteran in Godwin and then Ibuka, who is so good for the first half of last year. He doesn't have to go be the guy to start, and you're going to get some. I mean, you'll have some kind of blow up games where he catches 2 balls deep, and that's cool. But there's also room for him to grow into a fantasy asset in the future. So, fun player, interesting player, and especially because he played at a lower level, not on as many radars, but definitely some room for growth.
If people want to watch college football at like its purest form nowadays, because I understand NIL and this and that.
Valdosta State?
Maybe not, but like the Sun Belt and the MAC. The MAC's kind of getting poached now, but like that's still football. It is. And it's like, it's some guy from Ohio who just wants to throw for 3,000 yards. It's great. So, okay. Austin Barber to Cleveland. I guess I can jump back in. More of a run blocker than a pass blocker, but Cleveland needed a tackle. So, as I watch Florida's tape, Zach, I am so dang excited. Your RB1 next year is going to be Jaden Baugh.
You think so?
From Florida.
Don't tell me that. I don't want to know.
He's going to be so good. Stick around. And, so good. He had offers from Bama and from Ohio State and Texas, and Florida paid so much money to keep him. He's so good. I love Jaden Baugh.
I'm always excited about that.
If I wasn't married, I'd marry Jaden Baugh.
Oh, man. We got another, or maybe I'm ahead, but I got a Miami pick.
I'm Miami. I see someone walking up to pick for Miami now. Did
Okay.
they take a wide receiver yet? They haven't, right?
No, but
Or
they're
they
going to
took Douglas. They took Douglas, right? Some no-name guy.
Yeah.
And they took the
They're gonna
other
take a
tight
tight
end
end.
from Ohio State.
Yeah.
Kaczmarek.
Akmarek.
Kaczmarek.
Yeah.
Trying to think if that's exactly that. Yeah. So he's a blocking guy. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Anytime you read a write-up and it says is good at latching and staying engaged, you know.
Man, some people, including your fellow board member Heath Cummings, said Dulcich is going to be something special because Dolphins haven't done anything with tight end yet. And he's starting to look more and more right by the day because the Dolphins have not done diddly at tight end yet.
It depends on what your definition of special is, but yeah.
Not like special, but you could trade a third for him and he could probably start games for you.
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah. I mean, tight end is such a, and I know I don't have to preach to you, but
Wasteland.
yeah, it really is. And honestly, I play quarterback very similar to the way I play tight end, where you either want one of the top 5 or the next 18 are all the same.
Yep.
So
I know we have a few chatters still watching. Chat, who is your favorite tight end at value? Don't say McBride or Bowers. Who's your favorite tight end that you can get for something reasonable? Let's see what you say. I have to think of that answer for me now. I have to pull up the rankings. I don't remember all the tight ends right now.
I mean, it's probably like Ferguson.
Might still be Fannin, obviously.
Could be Fannin. I'd buy that. Maybe it's finally Kyle Pitts. Maybe people are down enough on Kyle Pitts that it's finally.
I'm with
Kyle
you on
Pitts.
Ferguson.
Yeah,
I like Ferguson.
Ferguson has been a guy that has been 100 targets for like the last 3 years.
He's Witten, and no one sees it.
Yeah, nobody cares. But
yeah,
I want it to be.
I could care less. I mean,
I want it to be Hunter Henry, and he's had like the games that are big, but just the consistency's not there.
I think our chat went to bed. That's fine.
Yeah, probably. Maybe Kittle too.
Kittle, there's talk Kittle's going to be ready for week 1. And if that's the case, then holy cow, first off, how did you heal that fast? And 2, that's the best value in Dynasty right now. If that's the case, because people are treating him like he's retired.
Yep.
Yeah. If you can get Kittle and get Tonjes for nothing and just own San Francisco's tight end room,
that might
my
be
answer.
a big play.
Because Tonjes scored. He can score. He put up plenty of points without Kittle. So
yeah. Scott said Ian called the Aller pick.
of course he did.
He said he was jumping around. Was very happy.
Good.
I was going to look something up and I forgot what it was. Oh, I was going to see if the chat was actually. But
Lantern
people
says
are here.
Warren. I like Warren. So a lot of people have said exactly, and I can't click his thing. I don't know if you can, Zach, but
I can.
A lot of people have said this exact thing, is that Warren is Loveland, like production-wise last year, but without all the hype around him because he didn't have the Bears run, like the Colts didn't have the Bears run where Loveland was center stage.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, Lantern. I think Warren is the problem with Warren is the people who have him love him. They're not separating from him.
The funny thing, though, to me was last year coming into the draft, it was Warren. Like everybody loved Warren, and then like they were worried about Loveland,
Yes.
and like
And
so
then Loveland had a touchdown in overtime against the Bengals, and everything changed.
there you go. The Island game. I mean, it really like there's so much psychology to this game, and if you can exploit that, like that's a really great like Green Lantern. Like that's a really great example of everybody saw Loveland. Everybody's excited about Loveland. Warren has been basically the same guy, and that's a win. And like they're all like they basically put up Jake Ferguson numbers, and again, Jake Ferguson unsexy but really good, really productive for a tight end.
Yeah, no, I agree. And sorry, I'm looking at Keep Trade Cut, and the problem with Keep Trade Cut is it makes me answer a question every time.
I just said I don't
makes
know
me answer
any
Keep
of,
Trade Cut.
I don't know any of those players.
Warren is actually tight end 4 in Keep Trade Cut, which actually blows my mind because he's not being traded like that.
Yeah.
He's ahead of Fannin, ahead of Kraft, ahead of Laporta. I guarantee you, if I offered Warren for Fannin, Kraft, and Laporta, I think I'd get them right now. I think if I offered, sorry, let me
Other way around.
If I offered Fannin, Kraft, or Laporta for Warren, I think I'd get those.
I don't know, maybe, but like we hang on to our priors really hard also.
Yep.
Like I think you probably like the Loveland thing, especially if you had done it like during the off season, like early in the off season, like rollover or what, and you know, that probably would have happened. I think the closer you get to the season, the more people are going to come back to, oh yeah, we had Warren higher, and you know it's a new season, and that catches and is fresh on everybody's mind. So
yes, Zach, can you tell me anything about Xavier Thomas?
I got nothing on Xavier Thomas. Sorry,
that's who the Bears just took.
I don't know.
But he was second in the SEC in return yards, so this smells like a kick returner.
Yeah. I do not know. I feel bad. Like, I watched
5'9", 190. He's a tiny little squirt.
I mean, 190 is pretty solid, though.
Yeah.
LSU. And no, I did not watch Xavier Thomas.
I got LSU friends. Hang on.
This says gadget player, good against zones. He'll throttle down, but mostly a special teams guy. 3 touchdown returns.
Yeah, see, this is the thing now. You're drafting these now. Oh my goodness.
What's that?
The San Francisco 49ers select running back from Indiana. Which one do you think?
The wrong one.
Kalen Black.
Yep, the wrong one. Oh, that's interesting. But again,
so we're going to do this whole thing again, right? Jordan James, and we're going to pick someone in the first round, hoping they're going to replace McCaffrey. We're going to do this whole thing again. Isaac Guerrero, and
I mean, we do think that we know a lot more than we actually.
I agree with Killis, by the way. Black before the Penn State running backs is kind of crazy.
It's wild. I mean, even Black before Henby to me is wild.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, 5'10", 211. Ran for 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns this past season. Really good burst, but really good burst whether there's a hole or not. So, like, sometimes he's really fast to the back of his offensive line. Sometimes he's really fast to the front of defensive lines.
Wherever he goes fast. If he goes to the sideline, he goes fast.
Yeah, I like the does Lynch know what he's doing? This is the AI draft, right? Isn't that what they said? We're letting AI draft. I don't think he is creative, but he's really dynamic.
Yeah.
Like he cuts to success, but he cuts to success within the confines of the play.
Yep.
Like if it's designed to go, to the tackle, it that's where he's going, but he is escapable within that confines. I think he does a good job of getting skinny at the line of scrimmage, through the hole, low to the point of contact, really good feet in traffic and good contact balance. So like J-Mike likes to say, he picks through the trash well, and he does that, but is super frenetic behind the line of scrimmage, gets really happy feet. It has a tendency to misread space between tackles and get into trouble. He slows down to cut, which is not what you want to see when you have a guy who is bursty.
Yeah.
And I think he's a really below average receiver.
Yeah.
And so
the 49ers have so many running backs, they're going to have to send them to an island in Fiji and let them compete like Survivor. Like, seriously, there's like 7 of them. I mean, it's just, I'm so tired of, we do this. I was thinking about this. How many years in a row has the Niners picked running back 3rd pick, 91st overall, and we've fallen for this? It's the exact same cycle.
Are we banging the table for this one? What are we
No.
doing? No.
Let your other stupid league mates do this. I want nothing to do with this. But like, this is Trey Sermon, Jordan James, Isaac Arendo. Who else? Hang on. NFL. I'm in this now. RBs drafted by year. Okay. Jordan James last year, Isaac Garendo the year before that, Jalen Graham. Who cares? Oh, Tyrion Davis Price, remember him? Elijah Mitchell the year before that. I mean, Trey Sermon, I think, was in this too, wasn't he? He might have been an Eagle, but like, we do this every year, and no, like, Chad, if you're doing a rookie draft, let your other league mates fall for this. This is a losing battle. McCaffrey is ageless.
Not only that, he's like incredible.
Yes, he could be a wide receiver for 3 more years and be just fine.
He does everything. So.
That made me angry.
But
did I miss anything?
Hey, Bob. Nothing. Nah, you're good.
All right. So pick 33 was.
You nailed it.
Oh, no spiders. Okay, back to the top.
Oh man.
I ended up watching a movie and falling asleep.
Nice. What'd you watch?
Good for you.
I don't know.
That's my favorite.
It was whatever
that
Emmy picked. I don't know. I think it was Disenchanted.
Bob, no joke. Zach and J Mike did the hootenanny on 8 tight ends, and there's been 4 that they haven't watched.
Have no
picked in this pick tonight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we should probably draft them then.
Yeah.
Definitely.
First rounders.
First round. Yeah. Especially in leagues you're in with me.
The easiest way to do this, Bob, is if you have a player you care about, we can tell you where they went.
I'm just curious. All right. Well, the Patriots do anything?
You got a pass rusher.
Yeah.
I think
Did they take a guard? Am I making that up? No, defensive tackle, and then just today defensive
took an edge
tackle.
Rusher.
Yep. Or an edge. Yep.
Eli Stowers is an Eagle.
That's an interesting one too. What if we see the Navy guy go to Denver?
Heidenreich,
yeah. So he's athletic for sure. Being interesting.
The Niners picked a running back in the third round again that everyone's going to fall for and pick in the first round of dynasty drafts.
Yeah.
Are they?
They
Carson
always
Beck went
do.
to the Cardinals. That's the other one. I think the bigger news that we just heard is you slept.
Yeah. It's not even the expo.
Well, yeah, I'm done. I mean, I'm probably done for a while now.
I got a whole 2 hours.
Yeah, what was it? Yeah,
I guess
no,
three.
that's no,
You were.
that's
gone
it for me.
earlier.
That's it for me for the night.
Yeah.
Might as well have breakfast. Ooh, a bacon, egg, and cheese on a nice homemade bagel sounds pretty good.
Now, Bob, I am not the producer of this show, clearly, but we have 5 people watching. Is there any designs you could possibly tease for the couple of people who have hung around this whole time?
Oh, probably.
Since we probably can't give anything away because there's only a couple people here. But is there any designs we can
Let's see.
tease?
Let's see what I got in the folder.
You have a Deion Stribling jersey? Deshaun Stribling jersey? Deshaun. Joe Williams was the one that I was thinking of, Frank. And that's probably like back far enough that was like 2017. That was the guy that they pounded the table for in San Francisco. And everyone was like, oh, 4th round Joe Williams, that's going to be the guy.
Every year we fall for this.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I gotta share a screen or something, yeah. Because I'm not gonna upload. Oh,
I haven't played this sound.
that's the leave studio button. Don't want to do that.
I haven't done this all night. I've been slacking.
Hooray!
Oh.
Let's see.
You,
what do we
you
got
give
here?
Frank a soundboard and
So-
everything breaks loose.
You could say the same thing about Bob, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, I know what we could actually break is a little sneak peek at this year's helmets.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Is Scott gonna yell at me for suggesting that we show stuff right now?
No.
Okay.
No.
Maybe.
That's fine. I'll take the brunt for
Well,
this.
I mean, we've showed this year's coin already, I believe.
Yes.
That's up in like the newsletter.
That's the greatest thing ever. I will be getting one of those.
What do we think of this?
Okay.
Those are so good, Bob.
I mean, half of us like the Zelda one. I was on Zelda until I saw that Mario one.
I like
That's not the Mario that's going to be on there. That's the wrong Mario. It's supposed to be the Scott. It's supposed to be the same as the coin, like that one. I don't know why they mocked it with the wrong Mario.
this could get me kicked out of this stream. Can we change the color of the little one? I don't like it gold. Yeah.
They're all little.
They're mini.
So that's just
the
the other
rainbow
side.
one.
That's the opposite
That's
side
the
of
other
the Zelda.
side
I
of
see.
the Zelda.
I see.
So
I was gonna say
that's gonna
two
be on-
helmets that are gold.
That
is
logo
like,
is on the
got
other
it.
side of both of them.
I see. Got it. I'm in then.
Yeah.
I take it back.
Yeah, I mean, could that be just in red with the same type of font?
The problem with red is the H would get blended.
No, it would
and
do a
the
black
chairs.
outline on it. It would just do a black outline.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a different sticker. I
Or
don't
the
know.
fish bowl, or like the Scott fish like blue y'all use all the time. The one that's the hat,
I mean,
the stocking cap.
maybe it's cheap.
Yes. Again, I said this on when I was in the chat the other day.
I want that shirt, Bob.
Scott
The rest,
fish thing, that Scott cheap, the black and green one, that needs to be on like a black hat immediately.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I still think like do that one. Do resting fish face.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like that's a win.
Okay.
That black and green cheap is so subtle and awesome. It's for so many good reasons.
See, Charlene, stamp of approval there with the resting fish face.
The N64 one I got the other day that's on the way. I have the PlayStation one. I have the Castle one I wore last night.
I have 3 more.
I added
on
I added Tecmo.
My wife has the Fantasy Cares Nintendo logo one, the red one. Yeah. Sonic's my favorite franchise of all time. Star Fox or Sonic Adventure Battle 2 is my favorite game of all time. Come at me, chat. Let's see what you got. I was in the Star Fox division though in Chicago. That's where I'm picking out of, because that's an equally good division. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That fish in the middle is so perfect. We're gonna lose draft coverage because I'm gonna start talking about video games. But I'm literally playing through like Star Fox Adventure right now on my computer.
Nice.
That is hang on. Is that Five Nights at Freddy's? No.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yep.
The white letters threw me off. The neon, I was there.
Hey, Chris Bell.
To where?
Miami.
Fine. Deal.
Yep.
So
yes, we do care, John. I care.
yes.
I like that. I like
Lantern,
that pick. I
agreed.
like that landing spot. But
He's wide receiver 1 on that team right now.
I mean, isn't Waddle still there?
Nope.
No?
Denver Bronco.
Oh my goodness. Where have I been?
The Dolphins wide receiver crew before Chris Bell tonight
It's gone.
was Malik Washington, Tutu Atwell, and Jalen Tolbert. Is Chris Bell better than those people, Zach?
See. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's wild. I am excited about, like, that was one of the premier. I mean, obviously the team is not very good, and it's going to be kind of a gross, but like, look,
He's
very physical at the catch point, uses his frame well, can be especially dynamic work. He's not a boundary guy. It's the weird thing about Chris Bell, and as physical as he is, he's not a boundary guy. He's a across the field guy. Very dynamic, working across the field, gets off the line of scrimmage quickly, has exceptional. He's a plant cut goal line guy. Scott and I were talking about that last night with Devontae Adams, and Chris Bell does that. Sometimes he gets hung up with defenders being too physical, and that leads to separation issues against man sometimes. But I really, really enjoy Chris Bell. He's in the top tier of wide receivers for me in this class. Scott, Bob, those are pretty.
I'm just finding them back, yeah.
Top 3 rounds is okay, John. And I don't think you're not gonna have to push him into the first round of rookie drafts. And especially with this class where the running backs are so bad, I don't mind making that exception for Bell, with the understanding that history is against third round receivers. But like, no, that's Biggie Bell. Baby Bell is Skyler from UConn. But what do you got? What's that, Bob?
Splatoon.
Splatoon. Oh, Caleb would be super excited. I like that one. I will probably own that one. I don't always order Scott.
We lost Frank. That's a good one. I like that one a lot.
Frank's getting some more pizza.
Oh, mother. I got cheese balls and he's got pizza.
Oh, Pat's on the clock. Oh the Patriots. The Patriots took Eli Raridan.
Not good or bad?
A lot of people smarter than I am really liked Raridan. He was my lowest graded tight end.
Can he block?
Struggles pass blocking on the edge. So he crushes as a run blocker, like really good that way, but not good as a pass blocker. Strong enough to separate with physicality in the last phase of a route. So like he's a late separator, very physical after the catch. Contact, yeah. Contact balance, is always moving forward, and it's really funny. He's very good at exploiting bad defenders. So like if somebody is, if somebody misses coverage, he's going to get deep. Is effective on posts and fades, and is a deep ball tracker. I do think he tends to sit with defenders against zones. He does not cut ever. So like he'll make one cut in a route and then that's it. He's done. And doesn't really make adjustments to bad balls. So I don't know. It's funny because there are a lot of smart people who had Raridan rated as like the number one tight end in this class. And I have him opposite.
Thank you, Bo.
So I guess that's my quiet way of saying there's more shirts to come.
Yeah, don't tell anybody.
Don't tell
only
anybody.
about 1 million video games. There's 1 million shirts coming. I feel like.
Man.
Jennings Dunker.
Yeah, that's the guy who I sent you. That's redhead mullet guy.
Big piece of Steeler.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Mahler with a mullet is the
look at Jennings Dunker. Look at this guy. I love this guy. Played at Iowa. Didn't have to change his clothes. All right, Zach.
What's up?
Emmett Johnson territory.
We are back-to-back Vikings.
Back-to-back Vikings. This is it. Or he's not going round one. Or round day two, I'm sorry. Maybe Jaguars, but I doubt it very seriously.
I'm interested to see if that happens because I know that was like the big mock, the Emmett Johnson.
I don't know if you answered Lantern's question. By the way, that's Biggie Bell. Was Chris Bell?
I did.
Okay.
Biggie Bell, not Baby Bell. Baby Bell, Skyler.
Because because I confuse that all the time too. I've always been told that.
I mean, if you saw them side by side, I don't think you would confuse them. But
I know.
Skyler was a catch-all guy who I actually ended up really liking. But he's a lot of
Georgia Southern. What was he again?
UConn.
UConn.
Yeah.
I knew it was those colors.
A lot of slants and outs and digs and hitches and the quick separation routes, which was a knock on him. But I'm like, he's a slot receiver that separates quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else you want.
To go back and get her.
You don't have to do what he says. I'm helping Frank.
Almost there through day 2. I feel like we haven't had any chaos.
No.
I guess Aller.
I mean,
Aller and
McCoy,
Beck.
though. McCoy's the chaos. He's still there. And I know that it's injury and I know, but
yeah.
That
Oh,
I kind of expected the Patriots to take him.
If the Vikings go McCoy, Emmett back to back, that's a very good day for the Vikings. It's crazy.
They kill me with the commercial breaks on here.
I know. Okay, so this could be dumb. Born in 1994 thing. What is Boom Shakalaka? What's the shirt?
NBA Jam. Boom Shakalaka.
Got
NBA
it.
Jam Tournament Edition.
I heard of NBA Jam. I didn't know the Boom Shakalaka. I didn't know the
He's
symbol.
on fire. He's heating up.
I knew everything else on here. I didn't know that one.
I got that one. I got that one. I still think that
There was a certain color it needed to be with too. It has to be with that
teal's a
teal.
good color for that. Yeah.
It because that was the color back then.
Yeah. Well, because it was the Charlotte Hornets were that was everything.
I had a Charlotte Hornets starter jacket.
Everybody did,
expansion team.
except for me, because we didn't have any money, and so I got a Georgetown Hoyas at Martin's, which was the
Love the Hoyas one too. I had,
0 for 1
I
on
had,
Vikings. They took a tackle.
I had a Raiders one, and I had the Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is it maroon or gold?
I mean, not the Golden Gophers. Sorry, the Screaming Eagles.
Oh.
From the show Coach.
Yeah.
So I went to the starter factory, and they had them there. I don't know where they were headed, but I said, I'll take
that's wild.
one of those. So actually, I ended up stocking up while I was at the factory. It was in New Haven, Connecticut.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
Minnesota went back-to-back defensive players. No, offensive tackle, safety. Sorry.
And when they came out with that newer version one that had not just the name on the pouch in the front, it was like a little logo. Then I switched it up to Michigan.
Yeah.
Couldn't do the Patriots back then. I wish I did though. That would be a pretty jacket.
I mean, they weren't very good at that point.
No.
What color would it be? Would it be
that red?
Oh, it was red.
Blue?
It was red.
Or would it be red?
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
They definitely had it in red.
Yeah.
Okay.
The red with the Pat Patriot.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yeah.
By the way, you died of D Singletary. Tickles me every time I see it.
Well, we were having a debate what to put on there, and it was you died of Dynasty.
It tickles me every time.
And Jordan put D Singletary, and I said we had a lot of people come
Yeah.
up with ideas, but you designed it. Whatever you put is fine.
I like
Yeah.
it.
I'm not sending you back to the drawing board for anything.
Yeah. It tickles me every time. The old school Atari logo I like.
That took me a long time to figure out what I was going to do for the rails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I gotta find three fish that I can bend to make it, and then make them like silhouette like.
So give me an idea of the process. Do you take like a fish and then bend it, or do you find like certain fish that are already bent and change the color?
So for that one, it was finding a straight fish.
Okay.
And then just bending the two sides because I needed three of the exact same. I wasn't going to find three fish going each direction like that. So you find the straight one and then you bend them both ways. With the other.
Which you can see in the bent ones because there's like a gill spot right there. Like you can tell it's been pulled out.
Yeah,
We went anticlimactic for the last 5 picks. We went offensive tackle, tackle, safety, corner. We're out, and all your hopes and dreams for basically the rest of the offensive players are kind of
Emmett Johnson
splattered. Emmett Johnson. I mean, no, you can 4th round running back. So if he goes 4th round, fine. Obviously, he's not a 1st round rookie pick, but. You can still hold out a little hope for 4th round running backs, but your Skylar Bell, Surratt, Deion Burks, Bryce Lance, like you're pretty well. You do better to like not be drafted at this point.
Not yet, John. Not totally yet. Just wait 12 more hours, and then
I don't even
say that.
I don't even think the Tootin shares are safe within his own like.
Oh, it's so
good. Oh, I need that one, Bob. Send that one to me.
Yeah.
That's a better.
That's a good hat too.
For the Mario. Wow, actually, I already did the Mario thing. I don't want to do another stop motion. That was fun though. Did you see that, Frank? That I sent that to you, right?
Yes, you did the stop motion. Yeah.
I did that last night. Well, or night before. But
I don't know what I can play on this and not, so I'm gonna stop.
Uh-huh.
Because Nintendo's kind of assholes about this. Did you hear that come through or not?
No.
Okay, good.
No, you can't.
Why? What was it that you?
Like one of the Mario Athletic themes.
Oh.
So this one's actually pretty close to going up. I just have to get the SFB on the 16, but this one's pretty good. I mean, I might throw that on a cartridge too.
Yeah.
I have I have outlines of the cartridges. I mean, it would be a Super NES.
Can you custom make N64 cartridges?
I looked into it. It wasn't worth it. I mean, if you were doing just a one-off for yourself, yes.
Yeah.
But for me to produce 100 of them was not worth it.
This is a question, then we can end it. Do you guys keep trophies like from all the SFB years? Do you have like the Mario coin and the, I don't know, pick something like special giveaway from each year? Do you guys have like one of each stored somewhere?
Oh, I've got at least one of each.
Yeah.
Just
That's
on
so
my
cool.
shelf over there. I've got the helmets from last year. I've got the coins. I've got
I just got all the shirts.
every cup. The shirts. I mean, so there's 5 drawers in my dresser, and 2 of them are filled with SFB shirts.
Yeah. Well, as a chatter and a fan, I will speak for the chat right now. I geek out every time y'all put up something fun. So, all your work is hopefully worth it. But I enjoy every second of it.
Thank you very much.
I say Bob and the design. Well, Scott and then Bob and the rest of the design team is.
When Scott. No, just Scott. Just Scott. Everything you guys wear, Scott actually makes himself.
And we have to talk about
Didn't you guys know Scott does this all by himself?
Yes,
Huh?
yes, with pencil.
I think
We need an RIP Milestones T-shirt with a fish on it.
I'm
somehow.
so sad about that.
I
I don't even want to go to Canton anymore.
don't think I want to bring it up to anyone.
Mm.
I think
Yeah.
look, everyone can just sit in their own.
I blame
crap
myself
on that one.
personally, honestly.
Yeah, you didn't buy enough dogs.
if you'd had the PB and
If I
J
had had the
dog.
peanut butter and jelly dog, it would still be there.
Yep.
Yep, I blame myself.
I actually had an idea on something I was gonna make. I don't think I want to release that tonight. I'll hang on to that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All right, we
all
can
right.
probably take it down.
I would say we're
We're at
That's
4
it.
hours and 11 minutes.
at the end. Yeah, at the end. But appreciate the chat. I think everyone's already gone, but thank you guys for rolling with us. It's a lot of fun doing.
Or like 8
this.
hours combined.
Yeah. But it's so much fun. It's so much fun hanging with you guys.
The Joey Wright is still here.
The Joey
He's-
Wright.
He was here a second ago, or he was
Yep.
here.
Yeah, he
an
stopped
hour ago.
in.
And if you look, Joey, you can see an exact replica of the crime. Scott was sitting right here, and the couch is right here. Because if you look at that versus this,
Is that a knife behind you?
yeah. So this is Sal, right here, because you can see the muscles. And this is the couch. I literally, you guys, I spent way more time than I should have searching Chase Lounge Las Vegas to find this picture. And I also found this picture, and I had a couple others that I was going to use, but I spent far more time than I should have doing a stupid gimmick. But
That's
anyway,
awesome.
Zach, please
I
close.
always do. Go.